Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Good morning, everyone.
Expaturk.com doğru mu?
Doğru. Evet.
Tamam, gönderdim. Good morning Yavuz Bey.
Good morning, everyone. I'm really delighted to have you. We will start the program in exactly on time in 1 minute. I want to thank you all for your attendance. We have also a YouTube link available for all. Our honorable juries and startups can share the YouTube link as well. Thank you so much. We are really excited. We have currently 40 attendees online and many more watching us through YouTube, as well as Turkey's only satellite television, NTR TV from Africa. So thank you all. We are all going through a difficult time. And when you think about it, this is the time where many challenges, but also opportunities arise. And that's why many people choose to see difficulties as an excuse for failure. But all of you who are in attendance, I know that you are going through difficulties, all of us, physically, emotionally, during COVID-19. That's why this entire program over the next 3 days is focusing on totally the impact on psychology, on our health, of the pandemic. And that's why part of our life is entrepreneurship. Without entrepreneurship, many innovations would not occur. And that's why all of you who choose to be here at 10 a.m., despite other engagements, I want to applaud all of you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much. So this event will become very important, and I will have many honorable guests who will present and welcome you. And I want to thank each and every one of them for being here to welcome you. I want to welcome all of our entrepreneurs. At the end, all of this event is done for the future of the society, for the betterment of humanity, for our entrepreneur startups to have an opportunity to present to our international global juries, as well as our international global investors who will be attending from all around the world, from United States, United Kingdom, Europe, Turkey, Asia, Africa, including Kenya, and many other countries. So this is truly an international event, and we are doing the 5th one. I have also today presenting you the champion of the previous year, Arzu Öztoysuel. We have a welcoming speech coming from Turkey's top technology company in defense and aerospace, Aselsan CEO, Ibrahim Bey. We are going to also have a wonderful colleague who will do a welcome speech and a short presentation, my dear colleague, Hakan Bey from California. We are going to also have many other colleagues who will welcome all of you to this event. Especially for me, very dear to my heart is social entrepreneurship. At the end, innovation, entrepreneurship is not just all about money, and social entrepreneurship is very important. For the social track, we have Hülya Aras, who is leading the social track, and I'm really excited to have Hülya welcoming all of you on behalf of Symbiose Activity, which is a growing family, helping people in need, helping people who really need support in the society. And that's why social entrepreneurship is also very dear to our heart. That's why we created a separate leadership track where Symbiose Activity will provide some special gifts for those which have been selected to be part of the social entrepreneurship track. With that, I will not take too much of your time. I want to welcome our honorable jury. I want to first give the welcome to my partner and dear colleague, Kathleen Hilker Durusoy. Kathleen is joining in the middle of night from California, and I want to thank her despite my short notice. She's a flexible person, and I want to thank her. Kathleen, welcome to the 5th International Hackathon, Hackathon Istanbul. The floor is yours. After you, we're going to have other guests talking one by one. Thank you. Welcome, Kathleen Hilker Durusoy from Michigan, United States of America.
Yes, thanks for the correction. Yes, I'm from Michigan, and I am partnered with Yavuz. We do some consulting projects for companies that want to come to the U.S. that are post-revenue. And interestingly, I was already in Dubai, so normally I would not come to a 1:30 a.m. event, but I'm on Dubai time still. Got back last night, so it works out. I was a Fortune 500 manager in healthcare, and then I moved into the international venture capital space. And now I have a team of analysts working for me, and I fund startups around the world, and I'm also interested in your startups as well, and I'm looking forward to hearing the presentations. So thank you for the warm welcome, Yavuz.
Thank you, Kathleen. I want to thank you again for your leadership, and I know you're doing an amazing job all over the world, in the United States, in Dubai, in Turkey, and looking forward to your great work together. Thank you, Kathleen. I know we are not able to applaud because we are online, but please feel the applause coming from all over our jury and our international team. Thank you, Kathleen. Our next welcome will come from our wonderful champion. Actually, she has done an amazing job. I am so proud of her. Arzu Özsoy. She has went through many challenges and difficulties. She is a guru in healthcare tourism. And I want to welcome, as a woman leader, setting a great example, Arzu Özsoy. Welcome, Arzu. Please welcome our guest. Thank you very much, Arzu, with Where to Cure, which is a very important healthcare tourism company. The floor is yours, Arzu.
Arzu, you are in mute. Can you open your... yeah.
So let me start from the beginning. Thank you so much to Dr. Yavuz for his great efforts for bringing everyone from all around the world. Thank you, Kathleen. Hi to Dubai. And thanks to Hülya Hanım and Beşir Kemal Bey for all their efforts. And I would like to welcome all the participants, and I wish good luck to all the participants of Hackathon. And Where to Cure is a health tourism project which has been in the field for 10 years, but now with the support and mentorship of Dr. Yavuz Selim SILAY'ın, which is very dear and precious to us, we are having a digital innovation project which won 2 awards already, and at the beginning of 2020, again with the help of, with the support of Dr. Yavuz, we received the Entrepreneurship of the Year award with this project. Basically, can we move forward, please? I'm sorry, I don't have the opportunity to do it since you are using the mouse. Beşir Bey, can we move forward? Kemal Bey, can we move forward?
And in the meanwhile, you can talk about yourself, Arzu. While
yes, sure.
Because you have an amazing background in Red Cross Society. And I mean, you are an inspirational leader. I want you to talk about yourself while they are figuring out the technical lab piece.
Sure, sure, doctor. I speak 3 languages, English, Russian, and Turkish. And I work trilingual, and I have been in the international field for 25 years. Unfortunately, I am almost 50 years, although I look like 20. Thank you for the compliments. I can hear that. So I work in the International Federation of Red Cross and Red Crescent Societies for many years, and I have been in 63 countries, 11 of them during the tsunami operation. And I was the media and spokesperson and information program manager for many Red Cross operations. I was based in Geneva with very frequent travels. And when I got back to Turkey, I had a chance to discover the health tourism opportunity in the country and elsewhere. So I decided to open up a company, although I'm paying too much taxes, but that's okay. So I have been bringing patients from all around the world for already 12 years, but with the support and heartful technical support of Dr. Yavuz. He's a great mentor, really. And I decided to go digital. And since then, I have been doing digital innovation in my traditional works. And that works perfect. And unfortunately, right before the Corona, I got the best project of the year together with the Istanbul Technical University, the support of Istanbul Technical University Techno Kent, and also Istanbul Aydın University together with Dr. Yavuz again and his great leadership in that regard. And we have this project and we want to be the booking.com of the health sphere. And we have been bringing patients traditionally in traditional ways. But through this project, we wish to continue bringing patients in via digital tools. So when we talk about health tourism is an activity where you bring patients from one country to another in order to get all their healthcare and medical help, and also spa, thermal, and other sorts of healthcare treatments. And we have been doing great works with Koç Healthcare Group. Koç is one of the biggest companies in Turkey, and they have American Hospital and Koç University Hospital. So we are also, we have been supporting them strategically and technically. And now I'm wondering if my presentation is on, because I don't want to take too much of your precious time.
Yes, it is ready. And
perfect.
If in case there are any problems, we can still have your welcome speech. Let's see, Kemal, is the presentation ready?
Yes,
let's check
the
with
presentation.
Perfect.
You can start immediately if you want.
All right,
Okay.
let's get started. Go
Thank
ahead.
you so much.
Because she is the champion, she deserves more time. I believe in that.
Thank
plus,
you so much.
She's a very successful lady. We should support women entrepreneurship.
Thank you so much. Thank
you.
So we can start.
Do you see the presentation? Do you see the presentation?
Yes, I can, but can we make it the slideshow so that we, okay,
yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Can we move forward, please? Because I would like to tell you the team, which I'm sorry, this is the Turkish one. Can we add the English one, please? So that, because my presentation would be better in English. Thank you so much. And in the meantime, I would like to say a few words about the entrepreneurship in Turkey. Unfortunately, we have many great entrepreneurs in the field, especially in my field, in healthcare and biomedicals. And we really appreciate Dr. Yavuz and all his efforts in bringing all entrepreneurs and investors online together. So, as I said, unfortunately, there are too many young colleagues, young friends who are expecting investors from all around the world, but not everyone is lucky to have Dr. Yavuz so close as a mentor like myself. And I am sure now my presentation is ready. Beşir Kemal Bey, if you are ready with the English version.
Do you see your presentation now? Okay, just a moment. Yes,
okay.
It's coming. Just a moment, please. Yes,
by the way, okay, perfect. Thank you so much. So I am the CEO and the founder of the company. For 18 years, I have the international experience, 8 years in health tourism internationally, and 7 years international Red Cross and Red Crescent experiences, and Koç Group exclusive consulting for health tourism. Dr. Yavuz, as I said, he's our mentor and we appreciate that. Eser Şahin Foto is our co-founder for He is not very well known in Turkey for healthcare management studies, and he has been in the hospital management for 18 years. Bora Biricik is our CFO. He used to work in Finance Bank, Yapı Kredi Bank, Şeker Bank as a branch manager. And Oğulcan is our technical person. Can we move forward? The problem is health travelers has intensive search before the surgery or care, and the research after finding the country and the hospital. The problem still continues with lots of questions faced during the travel. So we found the solution for this problem shortly. In the online studies, it shows that 69% of all travel starts online, 60% of all Google search is on health, 52% of all social media users are affected by the others' review of traveling, 60% of all users are searching healthcare services, and 148.3 million users make their travel plans and reservations themselves. And 88% of all users say they believe in online reviews, which makes our life easier. So our solution is a one-stop digital platform for all health travelers, including medical services, healthcare services, translation, accommodation, travel, transfer, and personal assistance. And our platform has three main lines. The first line is healthcare services, which is medical tourism, thermal tourism, spa and wellness, third age, meaning 50 plus, disabled tourism, and rehabilitation tourism. And the travel services are breaking down to four: travel, accommodation, translation, and personal assistance. And on top, we have the online consultation with the doctor, it's paid, and with the sales representative, it's for free. So the next page, please. Okay, great, thank you. Our business model is creating the leads for digital marketing and social media marketing via digital marketing and social media, and the lead management, online lead management and relationship management. It means creating the demand and then leading this all these inquiries. So that's our business model. Our income model is commission per lead, which is already in the traditional way, healthcare services. In the healthcare tourism, it is 20%, and additional services such as doctor consultation and so on is 10%. And prepaid services, which is health packages like oncology checkup, dental checkup, and so on, and online consultation and online checkup. And membership model, which will come to place afterwards, meaning all the hospitals and thermal hotels and everyone who are in this loop will be having a membership fee after some time. And of course, advertisement, meaning placement on the page one. So as you know, in today's world, everybody's in a race to sell more of products, more of services. So in that regard, what we want to do is to start free membership and then have the membership fee, and then we will have advertisements fee. Some of our competitors are Medico, DuckDuck.com, DuckDuck.ru, and Bookduck.com. Sorry, it's too much duck, but Medico is our serious competitor, but they are based in Germany and they are working with 30 hospitals and 30 countries, 900 hospitals since 2014, and they received 60,000 patients since then, and they received an $11 million investment received, mashallah to them. And our competitors focus only medical services and hospitals, but we work on the other health tourism segments and additional travel services, and that makes us different than the others in a way, because all these 4 competitors are only focusing on medical and surgeries mainly, but we would like to focus on the other segments of health tourism, such as thermal tourism, third age rehabilitation, and so on. And the market size is Patient Without Borders is a phenomenal report. Every year they are being printed, but unfortunately since 3 years they are not reporting anything. We believe the market size is 45 to 72 billion based on approximately 14 to 16 million cross-border patients worldwide, spending an average of 3,800 to 6,000 per visit, including medically related costs, plus the cross-border and local transportation, plane tickets, and so on, and inpatient stay and accommodations as well included in this amount. And we estimate some 1,400 Americans will travel outside the world for medical care this year, they say, and it really reached that number, by the way. And the market size is up to 72 billion US dollars. So our growth strategy is the first term, English-speaking countries, England, Northern Europe, Russian-speaking countries, Russian and common independent states, Arabic-speaking countries, Gulf and Arabian Peninsula, which is very important for us because it's a very close and short flying distance. French-speaking countries, Middle East, North Africa, German-speaking countries, Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. And the third term is other languages and other countries. And the fourth term is destination marketing, like the others do, sending patients from one country to another. But the first year it's only for getting the patients into Turkey. And only after the fourth term, it will be sending patients from any country to any country. Our differences, our experience more than 10 years in the sector, B2C, business to client and business to business. And now we are in the phase to B2H, which is business to human via all these digital channels. And by the way, I'm doing some academic studies in Istanbul Aydın University on digital media and marketing. So our current international network is enormous. Competitors only focus, as I said before, on medical services, but we work for other healthcare services, plus the concierge services like accommodation, transportation, personal assistance, and etc. And I believe we have to protect the environment. So we have a green office, paperless office. Unless we have a great investor, we will sign the paper, and of course we will have the paper. And our social responsibility comes from my Red Cross experience. So X% will be donated to most probably Turkish Red Crescent, which we highly value all their efforts. So we do have the social responsibility, and I think everybody has to. Where are we now? Our business model, flowcharts, and digital portal are ready. 5 years financial projection and feasibility is ready. Job descriptions are ready. CVs are being collected. Branding works are ongoing, almost finished. Agreements with all parties, such as insurance companies, travel agents, and so on, are being prepared, meaning agreements are ready to be signed. Contact lists for all service providers are ready. Target countries are studied very well. Marketing strategies and roadmaps are ready. So basically we are almost done. We only need investors to continue after the corona. So this is our team, by the way, which we are in Istanbul Technical University, all in these photos. And of course, we do continue congress and seminars as much as we can. But as you can see right now, we are more online right now in today's world. And our ongoing health tourism activities are still traditionally ongoing, and we are still bringing patients in for obesity, for brain tumors, and so on, mostly oncological purposes. So this is my email. You can also email me via arzu.osoy@gmail.com, but arzu@verticure.com is also working. Thank you so much for listening, and sorry for taking too much of your time.
No, we value the entrepreneurs. Look, right now the head of, the CEO of Aselsan UGES and the vice president of Aselsan is joining us. I'm really thrilled and excited. Turkey's largest technology company, Aselsan, which we're really proud of. And I call Ibrahim Bekar my dear friend. He is an amazing leader and building bridges between this amazing technology company, Aselsan, and as well as the business world. He is the CEO of UGES. Welcome, Ibrahim Bekar. The floor is yours. Thank you very much. We are really excited and honored to have Aselsan on behalf of yourself here. Thank you.
Yavuz Hocam, thank you very much for the nice introduction. I hope my voice is coming okay.
Perfect.
Right.
Very good, very good.
It was a nice presentation, Arzu Hanım. It's always nice to hear successful women entrepreneurs.
Thank you so much, sir.
Three girls myself. I'm raising 3 girls, so I'm always happy to hear successful women entrepreneurs in the startup world.
Thank you.
So welcome everybody. Maybe we should greet you with salam, right? So that is the welcoming word, greeting word for all the Muslim society. Such a nice word. Peace, prosperity. It's health. So that's what we need these days. I'm honored to welcome all you. I am thanking Dr. Yavuz Selim as also giving me this opportunity. As I see, this is a very important event, which is one of the many good things that are emerging through the dark times that we are living today. Yes, we are facing through living through really a hard period of world history. However, I'm optimistic that future generations will remember this period, not barely as a time of global pandemic, but as a time of global awareness for the importance of getting together, standing together, supporting each other, uniting around a global cause. What is a better cause than health, right? So I think that signifies the importance of this event as well. So we now know that the future of human race depends on global scale collaborations. I mean, I'd like to give you as an example from the time that Aselsan lived through during the beginning of the pandemic, right? So Aselsan is 8,000 people, engineers, working through the technology developments. We have a division that I'm heading called UGES. So it's UGES in Turkish. It's the acronym for the transportation, security, automation, and health. So we are trying to employ the technology developments that we achieved in other areas into the civilian areas that would help betterment of the society and technological advancement of Turkey. So and we felt a sense of duty at the beginning of the pandemic, and we knew that the intensive care unit ventilators were going to be very important. So I'm trying to highlight the importance of the collaboration in the hard times. So I wanted to give this example to you guys. So we were working on intensive care unit ventilators before. Got in touch with startup companies, like you, many of you guys are trying to establish right now. and go through several prototypes, engineering prototypes. It was before the pandemic, and when the pandemic started, we knew that this is going to be critical, and we need to speed up the process. However, for the medical technologies, it takes a great deal of time to bring a device from bench to shelf. At least 5-10 years, right? Through all the clinical evaluations and all the standard requirements. So we didn't have 3 to 5 years or 5 to 10 years. We only had a couple months. So with the great leadership of Turkey, the President Erdogan ordered 3 companies to head this initiative. And more than 300 engineers got together. And they almost didn't sleep, so to speak, for 3 months to bring the candidates into this intensive care units of Turkey, at least, right? So we found a couple startup companies. We found some candidates devices, and with the engineering work, we brought them to life, so to speak. So it took 300 engineers, 3 months, day and night, and now we have almost more than 20,000 units manufactured. It's being used all over the world, and we are glad that we are helping people breathe in this time that is really hard to breathe. Our president donated to the several countries, that's less privileged countries. We also, shipped it to many countries around the world. It's being used from Brazil to Kazakhstan, from Iraq to Romania, several different countries utilizing this work. So that is a kind of proof of global collaborations. What global collaboration could mean for the human betterment and for the future of human race. Now, even though we are paying a really hard price during these days, but we are also learning a great deal. There's a saying in Islamic literature that every share bears some khair, right? So there's a light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. So every hardship bears goodness in it. So let's bring the goodness from this hard times and show the world that what global collaborations means. And also I'm thanking all the people who are serving in this forum and who are making this possible. So again, welcome, and I hope you have a good collaborative day. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this eloquent speech. We are honored to have Ibrahim Bekar, our CEO of UGES, doing a phenomenal job at this Aselsan, which we are truly proud of. Thank you, Ibrahim. Thank you. And with that, we are moving now to California. If you are curious about the current updates in Silicon Valley, I'm welcoming wholeheartedly my dear friend and colleague, Hakan Kösteven from HK Ventures. Welcome, Hakan.
Well, thank you so much. And this is a great event, another one with Dr. Yavuz Selim SILAY. So I really appreciate around the globe for us to joining. If I may share my screen, I would like to say a few things about the event and also a little bit of an update from Silicon Valley. I'm hoping that you can see my screen now.
Yeah, that's good. Fantastic. Thank you.
Okay, great. So I just want to say a few things. This is interesting times, challenging times, but also as Ibrahim Bekar mentioned, it's a little bit of a opportunity. There's some hire for all of us. So in Silicon Valley, the big question is, are we going to be global? Are we going to be local? And I think this is a question around the globe we're all asking. And of course, last 4 years with Donald Trump, Silicon Valley was a little bit ignored, and a lot of the funding innovation ideas went to DC and big companies. But now with Biden, the change of the administration in DC, things are shifting a little bit. So the challenge now is for us, can you be global and local, local, all of us together? And I think this is a huge opportunity. And now the interesting thing is with these kind of virtual events, we can all be together. And thanks to leadership from Yavuz Bey, that we have these kind of events that bringing us all together. So I want to see more of these in 2021. And absolutely from Silicon Valley as HNK Ventures, we are very active as far as innovation, incubation, and investment, 3 I's. And what I want to talk about a little bit with COVID, there are many speculations you may have heard, and what it is, why, and reset, and all these big things that people are talking, but really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we are going into this age that information is much more valuable, and actionable information will be much more valuable, not just information, because we have too much information, but what is actionable? What is now that it matters for all of us? So in that sense, I think we have to work together. And from Silicon Valley perspective, from our efforts, starts from Japan, Singapore, India, and ICMEA, India, South Asia, Middle East, and Africa, and Middle East, North Africa, ECOWAS countries. We have Turkey, Romania, Poland, Mexico, and US. This wave of approach to globalization from Silicon Valley perspective is very relevant. And it's good or bad, whatever the impact is. I'm not making any judgment, but we have a little bit of a distancing ourselves from China in Silicon Valley. We see it from the financing point of view. So in this sense, Turkey plays a very key role. And of course, it's in the center of this shift and change. So what we call this Mobility 4.0. And Mobility 4.0 in this wave is basically people are much more mobile. And sometimes it's not because they want to, but it's because various reasons. It could be refugees, it could be instability, it could be natural disasters. And then things are moving. And again, many reasons for this. Information is moving and energy is moving and shifting. So all of these create this very dynamic world right now. With that, we have basically post-COVID-19 world. Digital pharma is a big one. We have companies in Silicon Valley, they do develop drugs in a computer. So new platforms, of course, digital presence, digital borders, and education, health tourism, maybe telepresence, e-commerce, e-currency. All of these things are moving into a very dynamic environment. So in this environment, the question is, how can we work together? How can we create innovation platform for us all and connect that into investment and actual creation and commercialization? So this is the question for all of us. And I'm hoping that this event will be key turning point for all of us. And it's starting as we close 2020. It'll be a great starting for 2021. So I want to thank you all. I want to thank Dr. Yavuz Selim SILAY. He's always a leader in these kind of events, and I'm looking forward to hearing all these new technologies. So welcome again.
Thank you so much for this amazing speech. I want everyone to connect to check out Köztepen H. Let's bring back that slide because I want everyone to be able to reach you, Hakan. You are doing an amazing job, and you are our kind of go-to guy in Silicon Valley. And I want every entrepreneur as well as investor to be in touch with you. At the end, these events are also for really connecting each other. And from connecting good people, only good things come out. That's all.
Absolutely.
That's what I strongly believe in. And I want to thank you again. From here, I will go ahead and invite another wonderful woman that I'm really proud of. She is one of the gurus in social entrepreneurship in Turkey, and she is also working with the European Union. She has an amazing center and helping people sincerely as a social leader and entrepreneur. I want to welcome Hülya Aras, the founder of Symbioz Activity. Welcome, Hülya.
Thank you very much, Yavuz. Nice to meet you, everyone here. I'm very pleased to be part of this great event. I will present you Symbioz Activity further, but now I will explain you what is social entrepreneurship. Before that, who I am. I'm Hülya Aras. I'm electrical engineer. I used to work for a multinational company for 29 years. I was head of different challenging issues during these days. I'm speaking French, English, Spanish, and Turkish. I'm mother of 2 children. I live today in Bursa, but I used to live in France, in Paris, when I was in expatriation. So after more than 20 years of technical jobs, I became a digital transformation leader of my company and Industry 4.0 consultant. And I became to read about Society 5.0. And I begin to develop myself on social entrepreneurship. So I became a trainer on this issue, and I created last year Symbioz Activity, Social Incubation Center and Social Development Center in Bursa. Let me explain with my presentation what is social entrepreneurship. Sorry, can you see my screen? Okay. Kemal, can you see my screen?
Yes, that's good. I can see
Okay.
your, yeah.
Thank you very much. What is social entrepreneurship? Social business is one of the different trending business model. The objective is to solve some social, economic, and environmental issues affecting human in hunger, homelessness, illness, pollution, and ignorance. Social business can provide the poorer population with access to funds, goods, and services. So social business creates social entrepreneur. Social entrepreneur are whose primary aim is to address a social problem, which is financially self-sufficient, which does not pay dividends to its owners. Social entrepreneur support UN Sustainable Development Goals, and they create a social impact. What is social impact? Social impact is generally an activity resulting change or an action for different people as a result of the activity, project, and program, and as the effects occurring on it. So the target audience of social impact measurement is the NGO, social organization, funding institution and donors, social sector, beneficiaries, and employees. So social impact measure risk assessment, cultural impact, environmental impact, program policy evaluation, economic assessment, and hazard assessment. Another type of social responsibility is in the corporate social responsibility. With this kind of project, which provides various benefits in terms of growth, social enterprise can help companies to be recognized more quickly in markets, so those making new market development efforts more effective and less costly. At this stage, reputation and financial returns can increase it by developing intangible values such as trust and loyalty. What is the difference of social business regarding the conventional for-profit or not for-profit organization? Social business can create financial self-sufficiency. They don't dividend payments and social benefits as primary objective. So thank you for listening me. I will explain you further symbiosis activity during the hackathon track. Thank you very much for all of you.
Thank you so much, Hülya. Everyone, please join Hülya Aras. Definitely check out Symbiosis Activity. If you are in Bursa, you should definitely meet this lovely woman who is doing an amazing job in social entrepreneurship. I want to also invite Mustafa Sakızlı as the final person to welcome all of us. A short brief welcome from Mustafa Sakızlı. He is doing an amazing job in Bina Incubator. My dear friend, Mustafa Sakızlı, please welcome our honorable guests and jury.
Thank you very much, Salim Bey. It's a pleasure to be with you and with the jury and the guests and the entrepreneurs. I am happy to join everyone today. I would just like to introduce our Bina Incubator, which is an incubator located in Istanbul, in Yildiz Technical University, Technopark. And also we have our partners in Libya, in Somalia. Our main work is in supporting entrepreneurs, small business, job creation in conflict-affected countries, fragile countries, and fragile communities. We have worked with the Syrian refugees and Arab diaspora in Turkey, have trained and also incubated more than 40 small businesses and startups in different areas all over Turkey. We also are working on incubating and training 80 small businesses in Libya. This coming year, we have already started preparing for competition in Somalia for Somali youth, for 100 small businesses with our partners in Somalia. Bina is supported by ISDB, Islamic Development Bank, CESREC, Spark, a Dutch NGO, Qatar Fund for Development. We have our partners in Libya, the Libyan Program for Integration and Development. We have our partners in Somalia, Zamzam Charity, and others. Our main goal, main objectives are to support young entrepreneurs in fragile countries, fragile communities, empower them, create new jobs for them, because we believe that entrepreneurship, business, empowering youth brings peace, brings stability, brings prosperity to fragile and conflict-affected countries. And unfortunately, there are so many countries that are in need in our region. So we believe it's our duty in Bina Incubator to support these youth and these societies. We are happy to be part of this ecosystem. We will soon have a similar event. I hope we'll invite you also to join us for our startups in Libya, Turkey, Syrian refugees, Somalians, so they can introduce their projects, their small businesses, so we can matchmake them with other entrepreneurs in the region, and also take the advices and benefit from the expertise and experience of this ecosystem, Mr. Salim and his network, and also the juries that have great expertise and experience in this field. So I welcome you all. I'm happy to be part of this hackathon. Thank you to Professor Salim, as usual, very enthusiastic in hard times, and we are part of the team and very happy to participate and be part of this great ecosystem.
Thank you so much, Mustafa El Sakızlı, for your leadership. You are an amazing person that I inspire a person of character. Thank you very much for doing an amazing job. Before starting this video, I want to invite also my dear friend from Opulent Investments Group. I have a great colleague, Parsa Reyhan, and then I will invite, let's get Parsa right now. Parsa, I know he's in the United Kingdom, he's locked up, but I want you to do a short welcome as well, please.
Thank you, Yavuz, for the invitation, and good day to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, and good night to the friends we have in the US. It's a pleasure to be a part of this event, and thank you for all the effort you've made, Yavuz. We have been working with Dr. Yavuz for quite a while now, and I think we've managed to establish a lot of interesting areas that we are collaborating together now. And it's great being here because for us, the kind of business we do, we are very active in the equity and finance and investment sector. Being strategically placed in the heart of London, we have access to a lot of sources from different finances and financiers. So I think being in this event is very helpful for us to determine potential ventures for 2021, because although 2020 has been quite difficult for, I'm sure, many of you guys as well as us, but we are very optimistic about 2021. And hopefully all of us together can create something very valuable with the health-focused year. Thank you so much, Dr. Yavuz.
Thank you, Parsa. We love you. We love Opulent Investments Group. We hope a wonderful investment season for 2021 with Opulent Investments Group.
Likewise, I'm sure it's going to be a great season. Looking forward to it.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes.
Greetings to United Kingdom and Istanbul, the entire Opulent team. I have now from Synergia, which I call him a dear leader, a dear friend, an amazing engineer, which I inspire to be associated with him. I have Muhammed Nasir Inan from Synergia. Synergia is a very important place in the heart of Istanbul. Again, another entrepreneurship ecosystem. We are trying to connect the ecosystems, as you see here. You know, it's all about bringing together, not dividing, but bringing together, uniting and creating synergies. Let's welcome my dear colleague, Muhammed Nasir Inan. Welcome, dear Nasir.
Thank you, Dr. Silay. My name is Muhammed Nasir Inan. I am the founding partner of Synergia. It's a new generation co-working space, actually. And we have many services for growing your business. And I also want to mention that we also have an accelerator program for startups. It's an international one, which is called Synergia Start Hub. You can also apply for this for the future. And I wish you all success.
Thank you. Thank you, Muhammed Nasir. I know you and Ali are doing an amazing job at the Levant, at the prestigious Levant. So I want everyone to visit Muhammed Nasir Inan in Levant and see the beautiful place in Synergia. Probably you will start your company in Synergia. You never know. Thank you, Muhammed Nasir Inan, for your leadership. Looking forward to a great investment season in 2021 together. And out of these 36, I'm sure there may be some which will be part of Synergia. My next guest of honor, my last one is from Tangible Investments Group in Middle East, the CEO of Tangible Middle East Investments Group, which has been introduced to me by Opulent Investments Group, which will soon be announced, an amazing, actually, investment that Opulent Investments Group with ICG has brokered through Middle East Intervention, Middle East Tangible. I want to welcome Macy's Chimezi. Welcome, Macy's. He's a wonderful international executive, a dear brother from Nigeria, and an amazing leader. I'm so excited to have Macy Chimezi here. Welcome us, please.
Hello, thank you, Yavuz. Thank you so much for the very warm welcome. Good day, gentlemen. Good morning here in Istanbul. My name is Macy Chimezi. I am the General Manager for Tangible Middle East Investments here in Istanbul, Turkey. I'm originally Nigerian, but I lived in Istanbul now for quite some time. I'd like to say, most importantly, I am very honored and very excited to be part of this event. It's a wonderful thing, you know, actually putting together something this wonderful where people can come and showcase their ideas and showcase their startups, their businesses, you know, in order to build a synergy, a team, you know, the sort of incubate wonderful new ideas that could be great businesses of the future. And I'm happy to be a part of this. I'm happy to represent Tangible in this event, and I hope we see some wonderful projects, some wonderful businesses, and we can create some beautiful partnerships. Not just with the project owners, not just with the startups, but with each other, amongst the investors, amongst the jury, between the synergy between the startups as well. I am sure they are watching as well. They can learn one or two things from each other. We can learn one or two things from each other, and we can have a wonderful event. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I also want to highlight a wonderful executive. Macy's is really an inspiration between Nigeria and Turkey and also Africa. So I want to thank him for supporting the investment ecosystem in Turkey and actually doing an amazing investment. We will not declare the amount. Once everything is finalized, we will make a separate announcement and event through NTR TV, broadcasting to 900 million people in 40 countries. Macy, we love you. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Yavuz.
Thank you. And finally, I will want to show a short video about this event, and then we will get started at 11 o'clock. But before showing after this video, we will start at 11 o'clock. So please watch this video and we will meet with the startups at 11 a.m. Thank you very much. Welcome to Hackathon Istanbul. Thank you. I have no stocks at all at TikTok. Anyways, while we're waiting for 11 o'clock, those who wants to grab a cup of coffee, use the restroom, they're welcome to use it. This 4 minutes is yours because we're gonna start a hackathon. When you say hackathon, it is seriously a hackathon. But in the meanwhile, I want to invite my dear friend and colleague. I have really amazing, respect to him. Kerem Kapanç, he's a true leader in Fortuna Group. He's doing an amazing job connecting, the finance world, energy world, and healthcare. I truly am honored to call him my dear friend. Kerem Kapanç, could you please tell a little bit about yourself and welcome on behalf of your company?
Dr. Silay, thank you so much for your kind words. Similarly, it's my pleasure calling you a friend, a business partner, and a mentor for sure. And your support has been invaluable to our company, to Fortuna Advisory. We are doing M&A, mergers and acquisitions, financing of projects at large size, and also international representation. We are working with funds and with venture capital companies to invest in new startups and also grown startups. So this has been a great pleasure to participate at this event, and I'm looking forward to hear the wonderful companies to have the opportunity to invest in. Dr. Silay, thank you so much for one of those wonderful opportunities.
Thank you very much. I have two other colleagues before 11 o'clock. I want to invite if they are available. I don't know if Ayman Gonem, my wonderful friend and colleague, is online. If he's available, I know he's actually moving his house, but he said if he's, in case he's here, I want him to welcome. If not, I will ask my dear colleague, Abdullah Bozgeyik, and also to do a very short welcome speech if Abdullah Bozgeyik is available, and then Bülent Kavaklı as well. So Abdullah Bozgeyik, Bülent Kavaklı, as well as my dear friend Ayman Gonem, if they are available, I want to welcome them. Thank you, dear Abdullah. You are an inspiration for us, a true leader.
Thank you.
Can you please welcome? I know your son is competing. That's why I couldn't put you on the jury. No hard feeling, okay? It's all about being ethical.
Yeah, that's the reason. Also, I didn't want to deliver a speech.
Otherwise, I wanted to put you as a jury. But please welcome. I want everyone to get to know Abdullah Bozgeyik.
Well, thank you very much indeed, and that's the reason why I didn't want to, join the jury and also deliver a speech as well. But as a, saying hi to the ecosystem, to the dear friends. Okay, that's it. I used so many, materials and joined with so many companies, organizations all around the world with startups, starting from my courses at Yeditepe University in 2003, and I've written a book on startups as well. And during the past years, we tried so many things with dear companies, very well-known companies as well. The last but not the least was your startups. We managed organizations with BTM, Istanbul Ticaret organization, Istanbul Chamber of Commerce as well. So we have taken that bootcamp attendees, 3 of them to Bahrain, and try to escalate them. And basically that's what I did so far. And still I'm dealing with startups and entrepreneurs in other way around, not officially anymore. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdullah. Being an entrepreneur and investor at heart, your leadership is very important. You have an immense experience. Experience is the most important value, and integrity. You are a man of integrity and experience.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of success on all your endeavors, and hopefully after COVID-19 we'll meet face to face as well.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Looking forward.
I have a wonderful person that I want to invite, Hakan Eren. Hakan Eren, if he's available, I want him to also shortly say welcome, because he is coming from a military background, but also is wonderful, doing a great job as an academician, and having Turkish military on this event is also an honor for us, similar to Aselsan. If Hakan Eren is available, our general, I want him to welcome. Thank you, Hakan.
Yes, I'm available, Yavuz. You welcome. This is a great event, and I'm very glad to participate in it. I work and study innovation, and especially social innovation, and I'm a lecturer in the university. I give lectures for master degree and graduate level. I am interested in industry and innovation. I hope a great event, and I will participate in it. Thank you very much for giving me this chance. Thank you.
I mean, your presence is amazing, being on the military side, but focusing on innovation and entrepreneurship, and combining as an academician, that excites me. And, I am very excited to see your votes, who you will choose and everything. So, and
we will see.
We'll see. Well, it will be very exciting for the startups. Thank you very much, Hakan, for your leadership. And I have a wonderful friend of mine that I call himself my brother. I am honored to associate with him. He's an amazing gentleman, an amazing person, a dear friend to my heart, and my business partner that I admire. I have my brother, Ayman Gonem. He is a phenomenal leader. I want him to also briefly say welcome, if he's available. Dear Ayman.
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Yavuz, for the introduction. Likewise, you are a dear brother and really a true partner. Hello, everyone joining this meeting. Sorry, I'm busy in some stuff, so like excuse me for not being able to join on time. So happy to see our Turkish entrepreneurial ecosystem growing. So happy to see this variety in startups in terms of type and field. I see medical, fintech, e-commerce, and others. It's really supporting the growth of the ecosystem. Wishing everyone the best of luck, and I'm curious to see who will be the winner of today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ayman.
All the best.
He's carrying his home, but he's such an entrepreneur. He didn't break my heart. I want to thank him. You know, please convey my regards to your lovely family. And Ayman is also a very important partner of a British, halal investment company, Fasila Ventures. And I had the honor with Ayman to establish Turkey's first interest-free angel investors network, Makazet Angel Investors Network, which many of you were part of it. So with that, I want to go ahead and also start the program with no further ado, as I promised. Our first startup, we will go, and I want everyone, all juries, to check their links. They will be able to select it. When I announce the startup name, you can go and start reviewing also your review. Once the startup finishes, I will expect everyone to finish in 15 seconds because we have 36 startups. Some of them may not join, some may have internet difficulties. I ask for your patience, but we will go back to back. When I announce, if that startup does not join, I have also startups that want to present. So I put also in change in case someone doesn't show up, 1 and 2 more startups. So we'll go ahead and start it with the first one. I'm really excited to announce Quas Robotic, which is a SaaS and PaaS platform who has a prototype and MVP. Olcan Şişman. Olcan, welcome to International Hackathon Istanbul. We're ready to listen to your 5-minute presentation. Your time has started. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm very flattered to be here, this wonderful event. I'm Olcan from the Quas Robotic. I'm founder of this business idea, this startup. I will try to explain our works. Can you hear me clearly?
Perfect, perfect.
Olcan Bey, bir şey soracağım. Özür diliyorum, böldüm. Şu anda sunumunuzun sizin versiyon tarafı gözüküyor. Üst tarafta biz değiştirebilirseniz, yani biz sizin notlar kısmını görüyoruz.
How can I?
Evet, öyle. Aynen öyle. Görüntü ayarlarına tıklıyorsunuz. Görüntü ayarlarına tıklayın. Evet, sunucu görünümlü slide görüntüsüne size geçiş yap diyor.
Yapamıyorum ama şu an onu.
Böyle sakin olun. O görüntü ayarlarından devam edeceksiniz. Görüntü ayarlarına tıklamadınız. Görüntü ayarlarına tıklayın.
Yok, aktif değil.
Şimdi.
Aktif değil, seçemiyorum da bir saniye yeniden yaparsam.
Tamam.
Bu arada
tamam, geldi şimdi.
We
harika,
have both
süper.
English and Turkish links available. So some of our juries, they all know English, but there are 2 that only know Turkish. For those who wants to watch this in Turkish, we have also a simultaneous Turkish translation.
O sunucu görüntüsünü gizle var. Biraz önce oraya geldiniz.
You're welcome to join via our English and Turkish simultaneous translations. But this event specifically is in English for our global investors. Welcome, Olcan Şişman. The floor is yours. Your time is starting now. Don't worry.
Right. What we do as a Quas Robotic, we develop a self-programmable vision quality analysis system. It's called QVMS. And before my presentation, I want to tell a little short story about this. When I was an intern in an automotive company, we were producing this kind of parts, 300 per day. And one of the producing cycle, I was on the hydraulic pressure machine, and in the 100th part, I found out that there is a problem on the surface of the part. Then we called the team and we looked for what is the problem. The problem started at 20 parts and human eye couldn't recognize it. And because of we couldn't catch the problem early, our pressure machines cutting tool also broken. Then in the end, our company lost time. The machine consumed energy, also me, and the 100 parts gone to the recycle and the cutting tool also broken. So I want to retell this story with the QVMS system. Imagine that there is a system that can perform the quality analysis synchronically with me and tells me what is wrong with the part. As I told you, the 20th part has a problem, right? The QVMS can predict the failure or quality problems on the 15th or 10th part. So the system would warn me that there will be a problem and stop me to produce the other parts. In the end, the cutting tool will not be broken, and me and machine will not consume the energy and time, and as a result, the company will save money and time. So how we do it? Who are we? We are 3 developers working on it. We have 3D designers, software developers. Also, I am the lead developer of this system. So you can choose another system to accomplish this. We are not the only one that's doing this, but there's a problem on the similar technologies that they are so easy to affect by the external factors. And you need agents from the computer vision companies which you buy the system to maintain or to make little changes. But with QVMS, you do not need these agents because it has built-in AI that helps you to make little changes on the system or make calibrations or repair it, even repairing it. So we have hardware, we have software. Our hardware structure is like this, and it's 1,300 euros cost. Our business model is equipment sale and software license subscription. You can look at the computer vision market that it's rapidly growing up, and you can see the industries that which uses this has the most share on this market. Our execution strategy is we will start at Turkey because we are in Turkey. First, we have 2 versions of our product, which one is the ultimate product, has built-in AI, which has not. We will start with the version 0, and here then we will extend our business on the Balkans and West Asia. Then we will make this company global. But what do we need right now? Of course, having an investment could be very useful, but we need a little capital to buy our equipment and perform the field test in the company which we agreed, which partner of us in Turkey. So we are working on it for 11 months. We started with the graduation project, and we participated to entrepreneurship programs in Turkey. And right now we are trying to finalize our test product and perform the field test. Thank you for giving me the chance to explain my works. I hope I could explain myself clearly. I couldn't check the time, by the way.
You are right on time. This is also a positive for you. I'm asking all of our jury now to their evaluation sheet. Go ahead to your evaluation sheet. You have 15 seconds. Please select your name in the evaluation sheet, dear juries, and then select this team, which is Quas Robotic, and then answer these 5 criteria that I have shared with you. I'm really excited for your votes. I will close the votes very shortly. So get ready for the final votes. I have submitted mine. Once yours are submitted, we will start. Now my time shows 11:14. Our next startup should be ready to present in 11:15. So get ready. We will start with your presentation 11:15 my time. Just wait for all the votes to close. Okay, excellent. All the votes are pulling out. They're all coming in. Thank you. And let's say someone doesn't vote, then moves to the next one. At the end, we take average, and we have 26 juries and investors. So the average will reflect the truth. So my next invitation is for Ali Birkan Binal. I want to invite Equity, which is an e-commerce platform, has a prototype MVP. And Equity is also a very important social entrepreneur, which I am really excited. Today, Hülya Aras is running the social entrepreneurship event. So Hülya, thank you for your leadership. And let's listen to Ali Birkan Binal, which will present Equity, the social entrepreneurship. Welcome.
Hello everybody. My teammate Emre is going to make presentation. Emre.
Hello, I'm one of the teammates of Ali, and today I'm going to present the Equity. Is it everything clear for the presentation?
Yes, I don't want anyone to ask if everything is clear. Your time has started. Please
Okay, sorry, I'm starting. Hello from Equity. I'm Emre Önder, and my teammates are Ali Birkan and Mert Çelik. Today I'm going to present Equity. And as you can see, there's an digital transformation experience we have before. And in a daily life, each product and or service has a price, and we thought that if trade by word, not people trade by word, not by paying price, and they can buy trade by valuing it. After that, we came up with an idea, which is an Equity. So what is an Equity? Equity is an application that offers to users and object, service, and membership swap option in it, and also an adoption option in an C2C trading platform. And as an Equity, we have 5 different goals that we want to achieve at the end of our project. First one is increasing the trading volume, building a moneyless trade ecosystem, reducing the damage to nature, reducing the current account deficit, and spreading a culture of a social solidarity. And as I mentioned, three main swap option is membership, object, and service. For instance, if a users have a 3-month membership, gym membership, if the user don't use it, user can swap it within 2 lessons of unfinished language course, or users can swap it with an object or service, like swap it with sandbag or glove, or web designing option. And we have 5 user steps for our users. First one, they need to download, then create profile, then bid and get, and perform swap. And most important for us is last one and most important is donation. Users can donate foundations that we communicate by using the points that users earn as by trade. And when we look at our competitors, we offer more type of products and we offer swap recommendation of algorithm and donation, but we don't have any offer about money and points. And we look at the e-commerce data of Turkey in 2019. There is a 136 billion Turkish lira e-commerce volume, and second-hand e-commerce volume ratio is 42.6%. And as an Equity, we are part of that ratio. And we have mainly three group of target users. First one is between 18 and 24 year age, which are young audience. They are able to quickly adapt new innovations. Second one is between 30 and 34-year-old age audience with the highest use of e-commerce and freelancers. There are about 2 million freelancers in Turkey. And we have mainly three revenue models, which are affiliate marketing, how to make money by obtaining commission on the sales price, and in the app purchase, possibility for users for feature their products, and sponsored content, banner and post ad spaces. As an executive, we have four milestones for 1 year. Firstly, we want to release a better version of app in January, and in March we want to publish the application with the fewer categories, and in July we want to adding the service category, and in November we want to launch the application with the algorithm in the market, and we require 200,000 Turkish liras for our project, half of it for our
last
R&D.
Last 1 minute.
Okay. For R&D, 35% is for marketing, and rest of it are for infrastructure. And thanks for Symbiose activity for our all sports, and thank you everybody for listening to us.
I want to thank you for Equity app. I'm asking all the juries now to go. You have 15 seconds to vote. As each startup presents, I want you to vote. If you have any technical problems, which I don't feel anyone has, because all of the votes are floating in very fast, thanks to Beşir Kemal Şahin. I want every jury with his name, her name, connect out of these 5 criteria, gave their votes. And then we are moving right now immediately to our next startup. Thank you very much. Our next startup is another social enterprise, which our jury, Hülya Aras, is presenting. Of course, in this one, she will not vote for herself. She will abstain, but I want everyone to get to know social entrepreneurship very well. This is one of our goals. Welcome, Hülya Aras, for your leadership. Let's listen to Hülya Aras for a wonderful scale-up company in social enterprise, Symbiose Activity.
Hello once again, everyone. Our motto is we spreading together as Symbiose Activity. Who are we? We are 4 women. Neslihan is an instructor in special education mentally disabled people. I'm an engineer. Songül and Asiye are mother of 2 special children. One from finance sector, another from food and beverage sector. We choose 2 problems in our social enterprise. One of them, that there is no center in Bursa for social business. So our solution is to create an incubation center and provide for social entrepreneur training, mentoring, and empathy with the disadvantaged population. The second target population we choose as problem are the individuals with special needs that cannot participate in social life. So by establishing our activity center for mentally disadvantaged youth, we provide them to be socialized and create added value in the society. Our aim to bring them together in a symbiotic environment for social entrepreneurs. It's an opportunity to observe disadvantaged people, and for the mentally disabled people is an opportunity to take role model this young social entrepreneur. In our incubation center, the process is common as a technical startup incubation center. After application, we choose people from their first link canvas. We make incubation period for 3 months with training, mentoring, workshop, and we prepare them as equity, for example, to demo days, etc. Why we choose this area? Let me explain. In Bursa, there is 7 schools for mentally disabled people. This represents 10% of total school in Turkey. And there is more than 50 million disabled people in Bursa. For entrepreneurship, Bursa ecosystem is not among in the top 10 provinces in Turkey about startupship. And in our region, supporting and developing entrepreneurship for disadvantaged group, especially women and youth entrepreneurship, does not exist. So we made a survey. Let's see the result of the survey. Mentoring and training is insufficient. The ecosystem funding is insufficient, and opportunities are insufficient. And for UN development goals for Bursa, you can see the first 6 issues on the screen. The results show us that there is a common entrepreneurship personality traits in Bursa. So it's good idea to create in Bursa our incubation system. Regarding the ecosystem between NGO or pure profit making companies, social enterprise as symbiosis activity are well ranked. What is our difference regarding other social entrepreneur in Bursa? Our difference is that we add them to production by evaluating them in business areas suitable for their capacity and hand skill, especially for disabled people. And for social entrepreneur, our difference that we develop social benefit-oriented entrepreneurship by empathizing with disadvantaged group under one roof in symbiosis activity. In our revenue model, we have different kind of revenue from coffee shop, from co-working area, rental activities, from training and workshop activities, from selling handicraft made with our disabled youth, and we receive, as we are an NGO, we have 2 corporate identity, so we can receive funds from project and grants, and our entrepreneur give a percentage of their funds received from angel investor. We also work with corporate business about corporate social responsibility project for their market development, employee engagement, reputation, and financial return. Our roadmap, we create our business idea in March last year. We follow trainings of trainer in Turkey social entrepreneurship platform. We create our association in July and our company in September. In November, we became our business operation. We received BEPCA technical support in December. We became İTÜ Çekirdek in QB last year in January. We create in Bursa social entrepreneurship platform. Our break-even foresight due to COVID pandemic is postponed to January next year. And our aim to create a life village for mentally disabled people is targeted for January 2025. Our supporters are Yıldız Technopark with HealthTech and Turkin Holding. Our reference, our supporters are different corporate association, municipality, University of Bursa, social entrepreneurship platforms, Biletinal, Turkey Development Agency, Social Business Global, Bir Destek Ol, and E-Voluntarist, E-Gönüllü. So thank you for listening me. Every penny you spend on symbiosis activity turns into benefit for disadvantaged individuals. That's all for me.
Thank you, Hülya. You are an inspiration for all of us, and Symbiosis Activity in Bursa and becoming global with your work, supporting really, people who may actually, and you're enlightening them in a way. So thank you very much. I'm asking all of our juries to vote for Symbiosis Activity, and then we will move to the next startup. You have 15 seconds, except, of course, Hülya Aras. Every jury can vote for Symbiosis Activity, which is a social entrepreneurship tract. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you have last 10 seconds. Excellent. The votes are floating. Thank you very much for number 3 social enterprise, Hülya Aras with Symbiosis Activity. Let's get immediately Kodlayan Çocuk Akademisi, which is also a social enterprise in education, Özge Sağlam. Özge, welcome to International Hackathon Istanbul.
Sorry, Yavuz, Özge will not attend today. They have some specific
No problem. So I will ask all of our jury members to abstain voting. We are moving immediately to Ahmet El Sheikh. Ahmet El Sheikh is also in education. His company is UniGPA, which I am very excited to announce. UniGPA is doing an amazing job. I want to welcome in education, Ahmet El Sheikh, presenting UniGPA. Welcome, Ahmet El Sheikh.
Hello, everyone. This is Ahmed El Sheikh from UniGPA. Thank you, Mr. Yavuz, for the kind words. And I will start now. The screen is showing. You can see the screen? Okay, perfect. Hello, I am Ahmed El Sheikh. I am founder of UniGPA. UniGPA is one project from Istanbul Mukammal company, which founded here from 2019. The problem is when students search for university and planning to join any university out of their countries, they need to search on Google, and also there is some pages in Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. So there needs some consultation, and for take decision, it will take 75% to take this decision, which will be 5 months to decide which university they will join. And when they apply documents, they receive acceptance by email. But for high school students, they are not familiar with email, so many chances they lose many chances for joining universities. This is in normal era, but now in COVID-19, it's so difficult because there is no face-to-face meeting with the university. So we decided to make a platform, collect consultants and students and university in one platform. They can communicate easily, and in this platform, you can find the calendar for applying for university, and also educational consultation and distance learning universities, and also preparation courses. And if you need to take language courses, it will be fine in platform also. Also for logistics services like pickup from airport, booking hotels like this, it will be on in our platform. In platform, students can easily select university and easily communicate with university by chatting the system and also rating the employee or the service provider and applying his documents from the platform. And getting the notification if there is missing documents or if there is something he has to make for university. On other side, university has a control panel, can manage all data and also all students. University will subscribe to UniGPA and enter their data. UniGPA will manage this data and make marketing for university and send the notification for students, for deadlines, and for missing documents. And if there is any news for this, for university which he or she interested in. And we make consultation for students also. Students sign up and make data filter and feel free to ask any question and join university. Our team is Ahmed Sheikh, I am founder and I CEO. Mr. Muhammad Saeed, he is IT manager. Mr. Yusuf Shabara, he is sales manager. For our market demand, we targeting to join more than 500 university and more than 1 million students in MENA region. We started from Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has 260,000 students graduated from high school every year. Our business model and our revenue model also from university is subscription plan, and there is some universities pay some commission by students. By user or students, it will be a premium plan. Like if you need to remove advertising from or marketing from mobile application, he will pay the paid version. Marketing, we decided to make a referral marketing and digital marketing and SEO for universities. Which universities subscribe to my platform, it will has account budget like LinkedIn or Facebook badge, and they will put it in their website. Our idea started from January 2020, and we communicate with the 85 university, and then make our prototype and make it to students, and students try it, and we get some feedback from students, and now we are working to make the full product, and we will release it in 1st of 2021. And in the end of 2021, it will be we will make a big data like 500 universities in 10 countries, and we planning to achieve 500,000 users for our platform. Now we have agreement with 45 universities in 5 countries: Malaysia, Turkey, Russia, Georgia, Ukraine, also Serbia, and we successfully serve more than 1,500 students, and we release our MVP. Now we working to update our MVP and release the real product or the full featured product. Our offices is in Turkey, and we have agent in Kuwait. We have office in Saudi Arabia. We have office in Egypt. Our universities, as I mentioned, Malaysia, Russia, Turkey, Cyprus, and Georgia, Ukraine. About competitors. Our competitors is normal agents which working in office and offline, and also we have some study portals and UniGPA. The most advantages for us is we provide all universities, and the universities can make subscription for our platform. we make consultation for students, and also we send some reports for universities to find what's the trend for students. And we can help the students to make university application. We make students can make rating for the service provider, and they have chat system in the application, can chat with the service provider, and also they get notification, so it will be high quickly responsive. We aim to make fundraising $50,000 for 20% from UniGPA, and we will use it at 40% in marketing, 30% in R&D, 30% in operation. This is all, and thank you. I hope to catch my time.
You are very amazing. You are amazing. I think Bina Incubator is doing an amazing job. I think kudos to, Mustafa Sakızlı. He has brilliant brothers like you who are doing this amazing presentation. I know it's like gm@mükemmel.com.tr, which is mükemmel. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yavuz. And this is my contact data. Please feel free to contact me. Anyone need some information about study abroad business, I can share any information, and also I can share this presentation or any data he needs. Thank you, Mr. Yavuz, for this opportunity. And please, if anyone have question, I am here to hear your questions. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I really want to thank you, Ahmet El Sheikh. Our next, I want everyone to vote for Ahmet El Sheikh UniGPA number 5, number 5. So again, do not vote for number 4. Let's vote for number 5. Instead of number 4, now I'm inviting from Bebiller Melda. So I want everyone after number 5 for UniGPA voting, get ready to listen to Bebiller. Instead of Kodlayan Çocuk Academy, we are asking one of our backups to present. So if Melda from Bebiller is ready, this is very important, dear juries, because when you vote for number 4, Kodlayan Çocuk Academy, you are actually voting for Bebiller, because we had more than 300 applications. We had a couple backups. Since that one has lost its chance, I'm giving the opportunity immediately in our dynamic big data, digital backup system to Bebiller, which is a very important, innovative healthcare company. Welcome, Melda. The floor is yours. All juries, again, this is very important. Please vote to number 4 when you are listening to Bebiller. Thank you. The floor is yours, Melda.
Hello, everyone. I'm Melda, and thank you, Yavuz Hocam, and thank you for this opportunity. I'm Melda Kırıcı from Bebiller Medical in Kahramanmaraş, Turkey. I'm here instead of other company, which I am really happy to. Really happy to for this. We are Bebiller Medical. We produce life-saving products. It's here our little factory. It's established by Dr. Mahmut Tokor in 2011. Our company has been carrying out research and development activities in the field of health, especially in emergency. These images from our factory, for instance, serial production line or 3D modeling workshop. I want to say another thing, our research and development teams consist of different jobs: doctors, engineers, technicians, nurse, and health officer. Another images from our clean rooms, injection lines, extrusion lines. And also we have 25 types of medical protocols, both patented and non-patented. And now we can talk about our products. First of all, our disposable portable resuscitator, in other saying oxygen resuscitator. It's a respiratory device to provide to save people's lives due to epidemic disease such as coronavirus. As you know, you can see its technical driving and simulations. What is its outstanding feature? You can see two marketplace in the image, storage box and HEPA filter. Because of them, the environment and other people are protected from the expiratory air given by the patient infected with the virus. We developed this filter and this storage box. These are its features and differences from electromechanical ventilators. It's extremely important for saving lives, especially the only oxygen tube is sufficient and no energy needs. It's really important. It's simple to use, but can save lives. Another one is an emergency drainage kit. It used for treatment of emergency chest injuries, and no surgical instrument is required during the application. This image is from its trial process and its technical driving and its parts. Another one is vascular bypass catheter. This thus prevents the development of death or organ failure from blood loss, and that's why it provides surgical repairs without stopping blood. It is technical drivings and it is usage in the image on the right. You can see it's a large vessel. Another one is, heart repair kit. It stops blood bleeding by blocking the hole in the heart. In this way, reduce the death rate. And other images from its trial process, its parts, as you can see, and its technical driving. And it's our other equipment, so we will produce. Thanks for listening, and thanks for this opportunity to Mr. Yavuz.
Thank you, Melda, for this outstanding presentation. From the heart of Kahramanmaraş, innovation comes, and I am so proud. And I want to also thank you, for this wonderful team, Mahmut Tokur. Please convey our regards because he is building a wonderful innovation with Melda Kırıcı and many other young entrepreneurs at the heart of Kahramanmaraş, which we are very proud of. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, dear honorable jury, if you are ready, you have 15 seconds to vote now for Melda Kırıcı, but please note that you're going to vote number 4. And so please go ahead and select your name and then select the team as number 4, Kodlayan Çocuk Akademisi, because Bebiller has taken instead of Kodlayan Çocuk Akademisi. All votes which Bebiller receive will go to Kodlayan Çocuk Akademisi. And then we will go ahead and get started with the next startup. Thank you very much, Melda. Please convey our regards to Mahmut. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the vote process is ongoing and the votes are floating in. Our next one will be actually a very interesting startup, Pulsec. Pulsec is also in education and has already paying customers. So I want to invite Caner Yalın to International Istanbul Hackathon. Caner Yalın, welcome to International Istanbul Hackathon on behalf of Pulsec.
Thank you, dear Yavuz Selim. I will share my screen.
Thank you.
Can you see it? Can you hear me? Is everything clear?
Yes, your time has started. Yes.
Okay, thank you. My name is Caner. I am from Istanbul, Turkey. We are focusing on two problems. First of all, is electronic waste. As you may guess, the only recycling ratio, e-waste ratio in Turkey is only about 1%. The reason is individuals, also institutions, have little or no idea about how to handle their e-waste. They generally put their in their drawer or in their storage, or they just send them away. We want to give second life for e-waste. What we do, we make workshop using e-waste material with children. We talk about how they work, what is inside, what are the useful parts. And we also make workshop with adults. We save still functioning parts, as you can see, magnets, fans, gear systems, LEDs, motors, DC and step motors, like these things. They are still living, they are still functioning parts. We make new projects. As you can see, this is adjustable fan from old radio. And this is a two-dimensional printer from 2 CD drivers. The golden rule for general scrap e-waste function is way more bigger, important, and precious from their weight. This is a scrap value for 3 hard disks. This is only for 3 lira. But if you save these little strong magnets, this is 18 lira. The positioning, we want to work with manufacturers like Dell, Samsung, Apple. These are the manufacturers. Big companies like Koç, Zorlu, the big group companies, and local municipalities. We still collecting their e-waste, and we make workshop with schools, NGO, and send the rest to the recycling centers. We really care about SDGs, gender equality. Disassembling electronic waste is not something gender-based. We really care about quality education and responsible consumption and production, and we believe cities will be more sustainable. About market, just only in Istanbul, there are a lot of students, as you can see, and a lot of e-waste in Istanbul, Turkey. Our revenue streams, here are they, workshop in schools. We also make without fee, or with fee, it depends. In public areas, these were the good days before Corona, without masks, we are all together. In institutions, green institutions want to be green, more green these days. We make several online workshops. We are use consultants about SDG projects for companies. We are thinking about selling upcycled items in close future. And for days, we are still working about kits for children, about box subscription model. We will send e-waste useful screwdriver to children, and they will disassemble, and we will learn what is inside and how they work. And last, I want to tell about our name. We have pulse in our hearts, and also electronic waste has pulse inside. We want to give second pulse, pulsec, for e-waste, and we are looking for if you have e-waste or partner companies, or do you know anyone about this project maker? We want to get contact. Thank you for attention, for your time. I wish everyone happy and safe day. Thank you.
Caner, you have done an excellent job, and you finished ahead of your time, and you have done a lovely presentation and great work with your presentation. I'm asking all of our honorable juries to right now go for PELSEC number 6 and select your name first, and then select number 6 PELSEC. And then after that, please vote based on very important criteria. We have the target need and problem, if it exists, if it is permanent or temporary need, and the target market, if it is clearly stated or not, and if the revenue model has been planned properly. We have to see if the MVP has been developed properly, which is also important criteria. And we need to look at direct and indirect competition, dear juries, and the market entry barriers, and if it has any intellectual property, and the basic risks if this gentleman has been able to demonstrate. And also look at the team sector and knowledge if it is sufficient, and their leadership and key relationships suitable for the enterprise. And if the team members have any success or failure in their past attempts. With that, please go ahead and vote for number 6, PALSEC. And now I'm really excited to present our number 7 startup, Hamza Mustafa. He is in the electronic field, and Hamza is actually coming to International Hackathon Istanbul with Turjman. Welcome, Hamza Mustafa. If Hamza Mustafa does not show up, I'm right now ready to introduce another backup startup, which I'm really excited to present. I'm welcoming right now 24 Rands. 24 Rands is a very important company which is focusing on the marketplace to connect event planners with vendors. So 24 Rands, you are now invited to make your presentation. Dear jury, please make sure all your votes that you will conduct will go to 24 Rands. So when you're voting, please make sure that you're voting the right location. So all the votes you will listen to now, because Turjman is not available, it will go from Turjman to 24 Rands. So instead of Hamza Mustafa, Turjman, you are going to vote for 24 Rands. 24 Rands. If you're ready, please go ahead and present. 24 Rands is an important company, and if they're ready, I'm giving them the opportunity now. And if they cannot be ready, I'm moving to the next one. So 24 Rands has 10 seconds to show up. Okay, 24 Rands has 5 seconds. $24 have internet problem, I have been told. They are trying to connect. So we will wait for a little bit more. If the internet brand problem does not go in 10 seconds, I have to move to arrange the flow. And when they are ready with internet, they can let me know. Okay, so 24 Rands unfortunately still has connection problem. Therefore, I'm moving to the next startup. Our next startup is right now Funnelists. Please welcome Funnelists in the area of scale up in fintech. Very interesting fintech company with Atakan Yücel. If Atakan Yücel is ready with Funnelists, we welcome Atakan Yücel to present as a scale up fintech company which got approval. Okay, Funnelists has 10 seconds to show up. If Funnelists is not ready, we cannot give another opportunity. I'm moving right on if Funnelists cannot show up in the next 10 seconds. Atakan Yücel, Funnelists, fintech company. Last 5 seconds. Okay. Now I'm moving on to The Shade. The Shade is also a very important startup company in fintech area. And I have Süleyman Ita. Süleyman Ita from fintech prototype company is welcome to present now The Shade. If Shade is ready, they are welcome to present. If they are not ready, I will move to the next one. Okay. If The Shade is not ready, I'm moving to the next one immediately. Our next one is in the Jewel industry. I have Project Acura GmbH. Project Acura GmbH is a scale-up presented by Oliver Eberlein.
Hello.
Oliver, Hi, Oliver. Welcome. We're honored to have you. The floor is yours. 5 minutes has started. Go ahead.
Okay, just have to check the audio.
Sure, you can check the audio.
Okay, just give me 5 seconds then.
Where are you joining from?
Germany.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Ja, spreche ich.
Ich spreche ein bisschen, nicht so viel.
Schön.
Welcome. We're honored to have Oliver Eberlein from Germany. Excited to listen to you, Oliver. The floor is yours.
Yeah, first of all, thanks for the invite. I'm really honored to be here and to present my company. I'm just gonna share my screen real quick. Hope this works. Okay, just one moment, just some technical difficulties. Just need approval from my computer to. Am I still on? Okay. This apparently doesn't work, so I'm just gonna talk to you about.
If you're okay,
my
you
company.
can share your presentation with us. We can share your presentation from here if you want.
Oh, do you see my screen now? Do you see my
Yes.
screen? Okay, great. So one moment here. Okay, so we can start. Okay, so to my person, I'm Oliver Eberlein. I'm from Germany. I was born here in Germany, and 6 years ago, I had the idea to found a jewelry company, which specializes in gemstones. And I work also with an artist together, Donna McCain, which is a really renowned artist from the USA. And she works and lives here with us in a small village here in Germany. And I founded this company, Project Akura GmbH, for about 6 years ago. And we built up everything from scratch. So what we did is founded a jewelry branch where we produced high quality gemstone products. And I'm just gonna go through with you to the presentation so you can see a bit about our project. So as I said, we are not only focused on jewelry, but we also have a CBD hemp business going in the USA. And we have also artists under our company. And actually, I'm also a musician. So I come from the more artistic field, but I have grown to be a successful entrepreneur. So what we try to accomplish with our product is just to bring a good vibration through the gemstones and through the art that we make and produce, and give this to the world to create a bit more light, a bit more happiness. And we have been quite successful. So we have been doing this for a few years now, and every year we have grown. Also Organizer Gemstone Company stands for an alternative lifestyle close to nature. Our products are being purchased as consumer goods because they make you feel better, make you feel good about yourself. And we have built this jewelry brand, which is very well known now in Germany. We even had a TV appearance on Galileo TV. It's a big TV program in Germany, which will be released next year, 2021. So we are known here in Germany, also in Austria and Switzerland. And what we do is we make these prana drops. Those are pendants, and prana crystals, which are gemstones pyramids built with resin. And also we have our arts branch, which generated 100,000 euros this year. Together we made over 550,000 euros already this year. And this was actually the best year, despite the coronavirus pandemic going around. We had an awesome year. We built everything ourselves. It's all manufactured here in Germany. We have a small workshop team of 7 employees right now. and we sell 95% online. We are e-commerce business, and yeah, we have a lot of experience in building them and marketing them and manufacture them and selling them. And what we are trying to do is expand our business, scale it up. That's why I'm here, searching for an investor to scale this business up, because it has shown that it is very profitable and it has very much potential. We have done some probes in US and in Portugal and France, and the product is really well received there too. So I just want to talk about market value here a little bit. So for luxury goods and jewelry, the market is huge. This is just the market in Germany right now, but we have the potential to become a worldwide brand. So I think we have a good starting point right now here in Germany, a good standing. Just rushing through this because I don't know how much time is left, but just to give you.
You have only one last minute.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to skip this with the competition. Just want to talk about revenue a bit here. So we have grown. 20 is not on here because it's not up to date, but as I said, we have almost reached 600K euros in revenue this year, and our customer base has grown quite exponentially. And our next steps is like to get an investor on board, so we can scale up the business to to make a bigger campaign and the advertisement. So we advertise with Google, with Facebook. We have two very good agency behind us, EFNI in Munich, and here in Würzburg, where I live, we have other great advertisement company that does advertisements for us. So we have a really good ground for growing now. We have a team of 6 persons that work here, employees, and they're all doing a very great job. So I just hope that this presentation gave it just a little bit insight of what we want to accomplish, and thank you for your time. So
excellent presentation, Oliver. Very interesting. Coming from Germany in the jewel industry, I'm really excited and honored to have you as one of our entrepreneurs. Thank you very much, Oliver. Dear juries, please go to number 10 now, and let's provide our vote for kind colleague Oliver from Germany. He has done a great presentation and stick to his time. So please, everyone, go to your name first, and then go to the team Project Akura GmbH from Germany, and then please do your votings kindly and make sure you vote in the next 10 seconds, and we will move to the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, you have last 5 seconds as jury to vote. We are going to close the votings. Thank you. Now our next one is Hilmi Özdemir. Hilmi has a game company and it's called Golem Games. So let's bring Golem Games to the screen, and Hilmi Özdemir, you're most welcome to present right now if you're available. Hilmi Özdemir with a game company known as Golem Games. If you're available, you're most welcome to present. You have 10 seconds to present. If not, I'm moving to the next one. Golem Games has 5 seconds. Okay, Golem Games lost its chance to present at International Hackathon Istanbul. Our next one is Vugo Search. Vugo Search is number 12. Vugo Search has presenting a portal forum, and Derya Ülgen, you're welcome to present right now Vugo Search. Derya Ülgen, you're welcome to present if you are available. Derya Ülgen, Google search has 10 seconds to present.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear?
Okay. Yes, we can hear you. Your time has started.
First of all, I thank you all for this great opportunity. This is Derya from Google search. And I'd like to start my presentation. We define Google search as a search engine for valuable data. And we base our project on a geographical positioning. What we mean by valuable data is the information, all the information that we can find on magazines, newspapers, academic writings, e-bulletins, and guides, and etc. that are written, photographed, visited, and edited by professionals. When you make a search on the current internet platforms for keywords like in the Istanbul and photography, you'll see that you can't be able to find many of the thousands of the information that you need, which takes hours or maybe days to search for current internet locations. Let's think that you make a search on these 2 points on Italy. That can be on anything. You can be a student, you can be a tourist, you can be an archaeologist. You want to make a search on these 2 points on Italy. And on our search engine, you can find anything you like the nightlife, the restaurants, the architectural data, and you can plot them on the map, which you can't reach on the current internet base. What we aim to do, our purpose, is to combine current search engines with geographical search and valuable data that we mean, presenting you the search engine of the future, our project Google search. For example, if you search for a simple word like cave on the internet, on our platform, you'll see all the information plotted on the map, including e-trade products or advices, professional information on the producer, equipment advices on the magazines, expert advices on the magazines. You can't find these all on the current websites, search engines. Our project is also a social solidarity page. Let's think a woman in this area of the world can find what another woman has a problem or a solution in her country.
No, I need to interfere. I apologize. Your voice is cutting off. That's what the jury is saying. Do you have a presentation to present physically?
Yeah, sure. If you can.
We cannot see your. We cannot see your presentation. We are only seeing your face, and your voice is cutting off. And the jury is warning us. That's why we will not be able to vote if we cannot correct.
Sorry, there's been a problem in sharing the screen. I guess if I have time.
You have time.
Can you see?
I will give you time again. Yes. Okay. Now.
Okay.
Your time is starting now. Go ahead and get started. It's 12:12. You will finish in 12:17. Please start from the beginning because you were cutting off. Please start from the beginning. I want to be fair.
Thank you so much.
Okay, your time has started. Go ahead.
This is Derya from Google Search. Our project is a search engine for valuable data based on geographical positioning. What we mean by geographical data, valuable data, is any news, any data that you can find written, photographed, edited by professionals on magazines, newspapers, academic writings, and etc. If you search for Istanbul and photography, for example, on our current search engines, you'll see that you can't reach thousands of news on the magazines. On current search engines, on current websites, it takes hours to search between two geographic points. We have a much simpler way to do this. Let's think that you're a student or a tourist or an archaeologist visiting that I can show you on the map. When you make the search, you can't reach more than hundreds of millions of valuable data, and you can't reach news of 60,000 magazines on the internet. What we aim to do is combine current websites, current search engines, geographical data, valuable data, and give you the search engine of the future. As a simple example, just write down cave for a search, and you'll have the information plotted on the map. You can find each cave on different parts of the world, including e-trade product advices about them, professional technical information, equipment advices, expert advices of the magazines. Our search engine also works as a social solidarity page. For example, women rights, or how about a woman searching, having a problem in this part of the world? She has the right to know how another woman finds a solution in another part of the world. They can take part in this search engine. What we detect is that the internet users cannot take advantage of the magazines. Why? Because magazines are sold as issues, are published as issues. What we do, our method is we divide issues as titles, and they are served to the users by geographical search method. Our search engine provides sectoral activity solutions to the users. We have 6 platforms. We can say our main platform is Vogu Search, what we name as Vogu Search, and we have and we will have some sub projects like Vogu Mag, the magazine part, Vogu Marine, combining the marine world altogether, and some other professional sectoral projects. And what we focus on is another point, deep tech. Our project timeline is as follows. We came up with the idea in 2016. Now this year we received our BTM acceptance, and we received our pre-seed investment. We are planning to launch Vogu Search within a few months, and in the second part of the next year, 2021, Vogu Marine, Vogu Deep Tech will be launched in our plan. 2022, we are planning to launch Vogu Search Global and Vogu Mag, which will be our leading, one of our leading projects. And the year after that, we'll have sectoral professional e-trade platforms, sector-based professional platforms. But our competitors have different types of search engines, like ETS Tour, Piri. They have root creation, professional support.
Last 1 minute, Derya. We need to finalize.
Okay.
Last 1 minute.
Okay. Okay then. Our income model is SaaS and subscription, and then B2C, and later on we'll have sectoral sponsorship. We have our 3-year and more financial projection. Upon request, we can provide all this data, which take sheets of work, years of data collection. We need $345,000 for our project, but 95,000 will be enough for the first part to raise up. We have partnerships. BTM, we do part in the last week. We also work with Synergia, Mr. Mohammed Nasir knows, and we received our first investment via Minerva. And here's our team. Mr. Emre Mutlu is the founder of our company, of our project, and we work together. I work with him as a co-founder, and we have Emrah Mutlu as our consultant, software development. And here's our connection information. Please feel free to ask anything you like. You can contact us via these emails and phone numbers.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, our honorable jury, please vote for Vogu Search. Please put your name now and then select Vogu Search, which is number 12. And then please make your votings available and then submit. And then we will go ahead and move forward with our next startup. Thank you very much, Vogu Search. Thank you very much, Derya again. Excellent. You have last 15 seconds, dear jury. Last 10 seconds. Time is up. Now we're going to Coursera. Coursera is a very important health startup company for which has users. I want to invite Emre Göçmen. Emre Göçmen, if you're available, you're most welcome to present Coursera right now. You have 5 minutes. Emre Göçmen, you're most welcome to present if you're available. Otherwise, we will switch to the next one. And in the meanwhile, I want to tell that we are using also the chat site for discussions. You're most welcome to engage with each other through the chat. I love all these connections and presenting each other, so I appreciate that. Since 24 rands is back here, if they have connection, I want to take 24 rands instead of right now, Emre Göçmen. Since Emre Göçmen is not here, if 24 rands is ready and still does not have internet connection problem, I'm willing to give 24 rands another chance. 24 rands has 10 seconds to show up.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi. Is available.
Uchena, the floor is yours. Please present yourself. You have 5 minutes to present 24 rands. We love Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. My name is Michael Bernard from 24 rands. Can you see my pitch deck from showing the screen?
Yes, perfect. Please go ahead. Your 5 minutes has started.
Okay. Thank you very much. My name is Michael Bernard, and I'm here with my co-founder, Uchenna Gerald. 24 rands is an online marketplace which helps event hosts organize their events faster, better, and more conveniently. So what we do is, let's say you want to plan an interview and you get the caterers, the DJ, the yacht, the venue, the cake, your gown, and every single thing you need for an event. So you need to go around the city looking for someone to plan your event for you. Our website is like an automatic event planner, which helps you get all the items and preparations you need for your event. So you just come and enjoy your event on that day. So far, we have had a total of $21,045 worth of bookings on our platform. And we have a total of 4,000 queries. And we have generated $4,000 in revenue, taking into consideration the markets we operate in, which is in Africa. We operate in 2 African countries, Nigeria and Kenya. So looking at our market size and the potential for our company, we have a total market, available market of $1.3 trillion, which is global spending. But if you break it down to our service section of the total event spending in 5 major Nigerian cities and Nairobi, an average event in Africa takes at least $15,000 worth of events, and an average individual plans at least 2 events per year here in Africa, because Africa is a city of happy people. So if we are to take of our own share of market, our realistic share of market, we are looking at $450 million by 2023, which is 15% based on our conservative comparisons, and for just Africa, Nigeria, Nairobi, and India, which are our major target markets. So the major problem here is that it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of months to plan an event which just lasts for 4 hours. And most of this time you spend in negotiating with vendors, with venue vendors and different people, and you don't even have enough time to enjoy the event at the end of the day. And there's no online platform anywhere in the world or reliable that actually solving the entire problem of helping someone plan an event from start to finish. So our solution is that we gather all the trainers, all the vendors, all the logistics and the equipment need to plan an event. And you just come on our platform or write papers, you book everything on the platform, negotiate with them, and they come to your event and supply it to you. So how it works is you come on our website, 24in.co, you search for the items you need. When you see the items you need, you put them in a list and you bargain with the vendors. After bargaining, you book and pay for the items or the services, and 6 hours to your event, we deliver everything to you and set up your entire event for you without you having to do it. So this is our team. I am Michael Bernard. I'm a professional event planner. I've been planning events for over 6 years. I've planned a lot of concerts and events, and I have experience in business development, administration, and event planning. I have Uche Gerald, who is a cloud engineer, Google certified cloud engineer. He also works as a programmer and handles technical aspects. Then we have Clopas, who handles inventory growth. He brings in the vendors, the connection, the supply chain for this business, and logistics, and he has experience in sales and events. So our target markets, this is our current type of customers. We have 40% of males and 60% of females who use our platform. We have the average age of the males who are event planners here at 30, and that particular demographic is expected to keep on growing by 10% per annum in Africa. We have 20% females, which is expected to grow by 10% per annum in Africa, and their interests are they listen to music, they like travel, so most of them come from several countries within Africa. So our competitors, we have Oga Venue, a vendor, a venture-backed event startup. They have raised over $1 only on rentals. We have Planet, they have raised event vendors. Then we have Venue Finest, they haven't raised funding, but it's like a listing platform. But why we have an edge over them is because we think they look at events from an holistic point of view, from an event planner's point of view. We are event planners ourselves. We understand how events work, whether intimate events or big events, and we understand, and we have the network effect and domain authority, which most of these people don't have. If you happen to search for event rentals in Nigeria, our website will come out first before any of these other platforms. Then our business from each successful event plan, event booking we do. Then we have other methods we also use, which are not our main business. We organize event planning trainings. We handle event logistics, like handle the logistics for people who don't even book from our platform. And also we help develop technology-based suites for our event brands. Like we help them do floor planning suites, we help them do CRMs and other things that event planning companies need. So that is it with our presentation. I am Michael Bernard, CEO and co-founder at 24ins. I'm here with Uche and Gerald, and we are really happy to be on this platform. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
Excellent presentation. Despite internet difficulties, thank you for joining. And if someone is missing an opportunity, this is a good example of entrepreneurship. 24ins grabbed the opportunity by showing themselves all the way from Nigeria. Thank you very much, Michael. Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear jury, please go ahead and right now vote for Casterra. Casterra is 24ins now. 24ins grabbed the opportunity from Casterra. And now please vote for number 13, 24ins. Now Casterra has become 24ins. After your votes in the next 15 seconds, we will move to the next one. Dear jury, you have 10 seconds. Dear jury, you have 5 seconds. And the votes will be closed shortly. Thank you. Thank you very much all the way. Greetings to Nigeria from us. We're moving to the next one. Our next presentation is now number 13, IMED. IMED is a very important startup health company, digital health company. And we have Eray Ocak, which will present us IMED, if IMED is available. I'm introducing, welcoming IMED to the stage, to International Hackathon Istanbul. Welcome, IMED.
Thank you. First of all, thank you for having us here. I'm going to share my screen. We are here with IMED. As IMED, we design advanced health instruments, especially for diabetes. I am Eray Ocak. I am software developer and electronic designer. We are 4 people in our team. Our product is IMED Patch. IMED Patch is an innovative insulin pump for diabetics. What is IMED Patch? IMED Patch is a device that provides necessary insulin to type 1 and type 2 diabetics. First of all, to understand problem better, we must look at the diabetic statistics. The diabetic population in Turkey grew 3 times in the last 15 years, and 1 person in 11 have diabetes globally. 150,000 people are type 1 in Turkey, and we have nearly 8 million diabetes in Turkey. Insulin pump user statistics are, we have 400,000 insulin pump users worldwide, and it is so low because 79% of people with diabetes live in low or middle income countries, so they can't afford high costs of insulin pumps. Problem is, as I said before, similar products are too expensive and they have prices varying up to 20,000 Turkish liras. And classic insulin pumps use a hose that can tangle. It can tangle to your clothes, it can tangle to furniture and cause problems. And also patch pumps that doesn't have a hose are attached to their needle. That means you have to buy a whole new insulin pump after 3 days of use. Solutions we found are innovative designs and sustainable manufacturing methods for lower cost, and we got rid of hoses and any external devices. We created a changeable infusion set. That means you can change the needle after 3 days of use. To make IMED Patch possible in such a small form factor, we used ultra-low power components and we designed our custom electronic board. And we used motor with gearbox and peristaltic pump mechanism. As you see on the screen, this is a peristaltic pump mechanism. It pumps insulin with precise and controlled liquid. Our target audience is, first, patients who can't afford high costs of insulin pumps. 2, patients who can't use patch pumps but don't want to use classical insulin pumps because of they have hose. And 3, patients who have to use medicine regularly but can't due to their health problems. If we make a competitor analysis, Medtronic Dana and Medtron are the models in Turkey, and Omnipod is only available in UK. As features, wireless, which means doesn't have a pump and needle hose, and long lifespan, mobile app, and rechargeable battery are only found in IMED. However, other insulin pumps have such high costs to patients, which can go up to 30,000 Turkish liras. With 4,000 Turkish liras, that is the low price. We are trying to reach all diabetes patients. Our revenue model is, first, IMED Patch sales, second, infusion set sales, and 3, sales of customized version of patch pump that will be used for different health problems. Our roadmap is, we are currently in December and we are working to complete the first prototype, and we are going to test first prototype. In January and February, we are going to present our product to our academic advisors, and we will start real-size prototyping. In March, April, and May, we are going to prepare designs for manufacturing, and we make pre-investigations for clinics and certifications. You can see patch electronic board on the left and peristaltic pump prototype on the right. Thank you for listening to us. You can contact us on our website.
Çok teşekkürler sunum için. Eray Bey. Thank you so much, Eray, for your presentation, wonderful presentation. Mr. Yavuz Selim attend the meeting in a few seconds. Please, dear jury, can you start your working processes? Yes, Yavuz Selim, it's your...
Thank you. I just received a call. I apologize. Thank you very much. IMET has done a great presentation. Thank you, Kemal, for your support. We have 10 seconds to finalize IMET's voting. All juries, please vote for IMET. I want to see all votes coming in from all our juries. Last 5 seconds for IMET. Okay. All votes are coming in. Should we close, Kemal? Okay.
Yes, you can. We can continue.
All right. Now we close the voting for IMET. Thank you very much, juries. Now our next presenter is Roostone. Roostone is an important company, again in the gel industry, with Abdulmajid Omoine. Let's welcome Abdulmajid Omoine from Roostone. Thank you.
Can you unmute yourself, please? Abdulmajid, can you unmute, please?
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Continue, please. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Abdulmajid Omoine, CEO and owner of Roostone Fashion and Jewelry Design brand. I would like to thank everyone for having me here. This opportunity means a lot. And I would like to go straight into our brand. Our brand here first started with like the concept from the ancient Egypt, where everyone wore like jewelries and jewelries, including gold and silver, just like as a way of portraying their ego or just for having to look good in occasions, in events, and etc. So our startup is to create a store, an online store. As we all know right now in these days, online and e-commerce is like having one of the highest views and highest users all around the world. Even due to like the COVID-19 right now, we can see that there's a lot of online sales going on. So in Turkey right now, from 2018 to 2019, there've been like a huge increase in the amount of like sales, starting from like online stores to like holidays and travels and even online recalls. So our brand right now, which it's already running, we've had our website going and all, and I would like to like jump straight into the startup expenses for our brand. And these are the numbers. We will just need about 50,000 for our stock and other stocks, and 10,000. The management cost is about 10,000. Social media advertising, which is one of our important strategy for making sales. So our brand right now, to get into the market of like the jewelry and jewelries, we designed like a product which is like first of its kind. This idea was created by me myself because I am a designer. I studied like design and also architecture and design. So I came up with this idea to enter the market of mixing both fashion and jewelries. So this idea that we have right now, we already created all our social media platforms, starting from Facebook to Instagram to TikTok and all that. And we've been getting like really nice reviews. As I'm speaking right now, tomorrow, our brand is gonna be on like the TV channel Lifestyle 8.5 tomorrow, because we shared out this idea and it was something really interesting and unique. So we'll be presenting to the public out. And our brand, it's made up of like our material we used for this hat design was made up of like a really comfortable suede material and a chain, which is an accessory. But the unique thing about our brand is once we grow from now to the nearest future, we would have like proper gold and silver with like high quality materials. So right now we started up with having 100 sales and 100 pre-orders, which would be delivered between now and the New Year's. So our main supplier for our jewelries that we have right now, it's a company called Pearls, which is located in Istanbul. They have like the tools, they have the source, they have all the workmanship we need to like to produce these jewelries. And what we've executed right now is to create traffic. We've created traffic through our online social media websites and pages. And we have our suppliers, we have feedbacks. This brand was initially created and the idea was put out to the public 2 years ago, just to get feedback from the whole public to see if our entry product is actually good and worthy. And we've got like proper and good numbers of feedback. And due to the amount of pre-orders that we're having right now, we could say that this product is actually something unique as we thought. And mostly our target market for these product release right now is mostly the females in Turkey and all around the world, because it's an online store. So we have more chances of going worldwide. And from our online store, we have certain products, for example, these bracelets, which each of them could cost at least 500 Turkish liras. And all these bracelets are being designed by our local manufacturer, Pearls, and they work with us. We have really good connection with them, and they would be able to design anything that we want. And in our website as well, we have the luxury hats, which is our main product to enter the market right now. We have bracelets, we have rings, and we also have sweatshirts, which are designed as well with jewelries. And these are other products we have, and these are their prices they go for. And our main goal is to create like an online system that will be able to design our online system that will be able to showcase our various design. And we also want to have a large collection of jewelries and clothing combination to allow people to fluent their personalities. So for right now, we have a target goal of making 1,000 sales for this year. And by the end of next year, want to increase our sale to 10,000. And our teams, I'm not sure if I'm keeping track of time, but our teams right now is, we have a customer relation team, which would work on our online store. We have a marketing team and a sales team. And myself, I'm the designer for each and every product. I come up with the idea, I select which materials are good, because I have I have a really wild experience with jewelries, because I've worked over almost 10 years with jewelry sales in Dubai and also in Nigeria. And we have our marketing brand developer, and that's Eje. And we also have our graphic designer for our pages, because we try to create really good content to show on the social media. And I would like to repeat, like right now, the social media and like the online stores are really creating good, outcomes in any sector, either from fashion to jewelries and all that. And if you want to check out our website or our email, this is our information. Thank everyone so much for letting me present. I'm so glad. Have a nice day.
Excellent presentation. Thank you very much. I want to ask all juries to vote right now. Thank you. Çağlar hocam. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation, dear Abdulmajid Omoynom. And the votes have been closed now. And based on that, let's go ahead. Our next one is right now. I'm looking here. Mohammed Al-Gharsi. Mohammed Al-Gharsi is going to present an e-commerce very important startup, the E3. If the E3 is available from the e-commerce site, Mohammed Al-Gharsi, you have 10 minutes to present, 10 seconds to present. Mohammed Al-Gharsi. If not, we're moving to Erman Bozgeyik. Erman Bozgeyik coming out with content, Shape Utopia. Shape Utopia, you're invited to present right now. Erman Bozgeyik, if you're available,
hi, can you hear me?
please.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I'll be sharing my screen in a second.
Thank you, Erman.
Okay. So,
dear jury, please vote for Shape Utopia now. We are listening to Shape Utopia. Thank you very much.
Thanks. I'll be presenting my fitness affiliate blog initiative, Shape Utopia. ShapeUtopia.com presents informative content on fitness-related equipment, accessories, and etc. to people from USA, Canada, and UK. Total available market is 120 million, serviceable available market is 20 million, and share of the market is 1 million. The problem is, people who are interested in fitness that don't know what products and services to use in order to lose weight, make muscle, and achieve an overall fitness. Our solution is content creation on various topics related to fitness, with including affiliate products from Amazon, CJ, and Impact affiliate networks. So our customers is 120 million people aged between 18 to 65 plus, interested in fitness-related topics who speak English and are residents in USA, Canada, and UK. So this is how affiliate marketing works. We bring customers through Google SEO, Pinterest, organic social media marketing, and Facebook ads to our website. And then they click to a product link, and if they make a purchase, we'll get an affiliate commission. So what differentiates us from others? First of all, they try to rank on large keywords instead of targeting niche keywords for specific customer needs. Second of all, we have a wide selection of brands that we work with instead of only big brands, which means we'll get more affiliate commission. And the third differentiator is we put most of our marketing effort to Pinterest, which is a social media marketing media, which the majority of its users earn more than $75,000 a year. And also shopping is a top priority for 48% of Pinterest users, followed by Facebook with only 14%. So we have a similar startup here. They were founded in March 2018, and this data was taken from Empire Flippers, which is an internet business auction site. And as you can see on their 6th month, they reached to be a profitable business. And we are on our 4th month already, by the way. And nowadays they make close to $17,000 a month, and they're asking for $768,000 for their business. So in their 5th month, they had unique visitors of 5,000 people. And their top traffic channels are organic search 80%, direct 12%, and social for 5%. And they have 14 total blog posts on the website. Compared to that, we have unique IPs of 2,500 in our 4th month, and this is for only 20 days, by the way. We haven't reached the end of the month, so that's why we are showing 20 days. We grow similarly to the example, which means we'll be profitable in the coming months. And we have 40 plus SEO-backed unique content compared to their 14. And we understand the importance of organic Pinterest traffic. Our revenue model works with affiliate commission, monthly subscription, and advertisement. And as the initial investments comes in, we'll integrate shop integration, app development, and lead generation. So we launched this website in September 2020. For our first phase, we aim for growth by enlarging our team. And in 2 years' time, we'll create our own online shop for our own fitness products. After first 2 years getting ready by fulfillment of all rounds of investments, next 3 years will be about international markets. And in 2027, we'll reach to be a global brand. So phases: first, growth; second, reaching international markets; and third, global brand unicorn. If we get $100,000 for 3 years and for 10% of the startup, we'll develop our online service, branch out our marketing capabilities, hire more qualified resources, and which will use our operation costs for 10% for content creation team, 10% for social media team, and 10% for improvements, and 10% for unexpected costs and general expenses, 20% for IT and board members, and 40% for ads and marketing team. The investor can get an exit in 2 to 3 years. Okay, thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. We need to wrap up.
Okay, I finished my presentation.
Excellent job. I want to thank you for this beautiful presentation. I want to invite all our jury to now vote for Shape Utopia. And I want to thank Shape Utopia and especially Erman Bozgeyik for this excellent presentation. Great job, Erman.
Thank you.
Our next one, once we close, the last 5 seconds to close the voting. The voting is closed now. I'm inviting Rick from Optoelectronic, which is a very, very important company in autonomous vehicles. I have a great colleague, Altı Uçar, who will present Rekrom Optoelectronic for us. Welcome, Rekrom Optoelectronic, Altı Uçar. Altı Uçar has 10 seconds to present Rekrom Optoelectronic. If not, I'm moving to the next one. Last 5 seconds for Rekrom Optoelectronic. Okay, our next presentation is now moving from Rekrom to make superfood superior. Make food superior, make superfood superior. Is a health company, a corporate company. Ahmet Menteş, you're welcome to present. Ahmet Menteş, you have 10 seconds to start.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Welcome, Ahmet Menteş. Your time is up. You can start. We're ready to listen to you. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Make Superfood Superior project. Before I start, I wanna tell a little story.
We cannot see your presentation, by the way. Please, can you share again your presentation with the share screen button in the below? When you push the share screen button, the system will ask you what to like to share.
You see it now?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Hello again. Welcome to our Make Superfood Superior project. Let me tell you a little story. After I see my surroundings, especially the loved ones having cancer and different illnesses, I really understand the importance of the food, especially the food which is protecting us from the illnesses. And after that, I became a sailor, and I travel all over the world, especially in the part that Amazonian rainforest. I saw the pharmacy of the natures, and it really amazed me. And after that, I started dealing with superfoods. We as InterHealth Products, we established in August 2019. We are Turkey and Turkey Republic Director of Amazon Andes export from Peru. Especially we deal with superfoods, with Amazon rainforest and Ant mountains. What is superfood? Superfood is a food which is rich in compounds such as antioxidants, fiber, fatty acids, considered beneficial to our person's health. You can see some of our products here. Camu camu, the plant with most vitamin C, potassium, polyphenol content in the world. Aguae, it contains the most beta-carotene and phytoestrogens. Noni contains nitric oxide and makes your immune system stronger. Sachainchi, the plant with most omega-3, 6, and 9 content. One of the ways you can take omega-3, 6, 9 as a plant other than animal food. Immune system has a great importance in combating with COVID-19. Consumers tend to use natural and organic products all over the world. Our aim is to combine superfoods with natural herbs according to their synergic actions to increase their effects. For example, combining camu camu powder with grapeseed extract increases its antioxidant effect. We want to make superfoods more efficient by producing new combinations. We want to make superfoods local and national. Turkey OTC market, I mean over-the-counter market, is growing to 20% annually and reaches 4 billion Turkish liras in 2020. The size of OTC market in the world is around $125 billion. It's expected to reach $237 million by 2027. Our competitors in Turkey, such as Zade Vital, Orzax, Vunka, Kayani, Ayanergen, and Ersa. Our biggest difference from our competitors is our innovative and unique products. Most of our products are so new, and we don't have any copies or relevant products in Turkey. We are looking for investors. We are looking for investors. The amount we are looking for is 1 million liras. With this amount, we will do research and development studies. New formulas will be developed. Marketing activities will be done in a fast and intensive way. Agreement and collaborations with influencers, pharmaceutical warehouses will be done. And the sales will be done in online and marketplaces and pharmacies. We don't want to be dealing with the herb shops, and we want to create especially trust with our customers. So the production will be in soft gel, capsule, tablet, and liquid forms. Government supports will be received because there will be domestic production. Imports will be reduced. The products costing around 250 liras will be down to around 100 liras. Monthly estimated sales will be around 10,000 to 15,000 boxes, and it will increase by the time. We will do export to many countries, and products will be unique and preeminent. As I told before, we will make superfoods local and national. Let me introduce you our team. Ahmet Menteş, with international trade specialist, 18 years local and abroad experience from Turkey. Maria del Rosario Sanchez from Peru, especially our relationships with Latin America. Kenan Altay, 25 years experience in food and cosmetic markets, launched many famous products in Turkey, and also director of famous companies in Turkey. Our consultants, Hugo Guevara from Peru, trade and logistics specialist from Peru. Olcay Yılmaz Damar, Kolesti Medical Chairman of the Board. Also last year, as a company, we entered to TÜYAP World Food Fair, and there is one moment from there. You can see our contact informations, and you can reach us from our website and emails as well. And if we get support, here is our sales forecast for 2 years time, and especially in the end of 2 years time, investor will receive more than they invested at the end of 24 months, and you can see it by the sales forecast. Thank you all for having me, and thank you everybody. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Ahmet.
Thank you very much. I would like to ask our jury to start the voting process. We have 15 seconds. Thank you. 10 seconds. Okay, the time is up now. I want to thank you, Ahmet Menteş, for this excellent presentation. Our next speaker is Floating. Floating is a pet company. I want to invite Ece Ercan. Ece, are you available?
Evet. Hello, everyone.
You have 5 minutes. Go ahead and get started, Ece. Thank you.
One second, please. Greetings, everyone. My name is Ece Ercan. I am the CEO of Floating Brand. I am very thankful and excited to be here. As we all know, the numbers of pet owners all around the world is stunning due to the fact that everyone, most of them, has even more than 5 pets at home, and they all care for their pets. While caring for your pets, the most important thing is controlling them. Unfortunately, harnesses are too uncomfortable for pets, and leashes are too uncomfortable for owners. And those are the most important things while controlling. What Floating offers puts an end to these problems. Harnesses are designed to give pressure to only the strongest parts of a pet's body, so that while controlling your pets, they will feel like they are being pulled by feathers. Name tags have a tracking device in them, so pet owners won't be worried to lose their dogs if they want to go leashless. For pet owners who want to keep the leash, they can just wear it on their shoulders so that they can use their both hands if needed. Floating is not just all about that. Floating is aiming to reach every pet on this planet that is legal to have. Dogs, cats, lizards, horses, birds, yes, even birds, so you can take your pets on a fly. Floating's biggest goal is to reach every country so that everyone can give their pets a feeling of floating and themselves a feeling of fashion. Floating's unique value is that we want to reach everyone in an affordable way for them, so that everyone can give their pets a unique look while feeling like fashionista among other pet owners. Unfortunately, I don't have a sample I can show you, but for ideas, product design, material selection, production factory, everything is ready and decided. More about tracking devices. Tracking devices prices are starting from $50 to $200, and Floating has to get 100 tracking devices and leashes. For that, Floating needs $10,000. As you can see, tracking devices are not only about finding your dogs, they can also show your pet's activity records, as in walking, distance, resting, pause, as in steps. And if you lose your dog, you can just use your phone radar to find your dog. and you can download your own voice to the tracking device. So just by one click, you can hear your own voice calling you. And if it's dark, you can just turn on the light on the tracking device so you can see your pet. For the leashes, as you can see, this is a normal leash, and this is a knotting system called macrame. If used proper materials, your dog will be feeling super comfortable and so soft in their harnesses, while their harnesses are so strong and it's easy to control them. These are the materials I'm gonna be using as metals. As you can see, pet owners will have multiple choice for choosing colors and metals. Thank you everyone for listening to me. I want to introduce you my inspiration source, my best friend, Penny, the floating poodle.
We love Penny. It's a beautiful presentation. I really enjoyed your presentation.
Thank you.
Which sea is that?
Sorry?
Is it Atlantic or Pacific Ocean or Mediterranean?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you because of the video.
No problem. Beautiful dog.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please vote for right now Florin. We have 15 seconds to finalize the voting for Florin. And due to actually a timing mix-up, we had a problem, and we now have been told that from Canada, the Shade is with us. Shade, if you are available, please join us now. You have 10 seconds to join the Shade from Canada. The Shade has 5 seconds to join from Canada.
Okay. Hello? Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Yes, Suleiman, the floor is yours. 5 minutes started. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. The Shade is the human company, and we're trying to solve the problem of food insecurity in the world, and especially Africa. So the root problem of this, we discovered that fast food chains are very expensive, and we also see that they don't have. It's hard for them to keep track of what their customers like. So this causes a whole lot of confusion, and there are a whole lot of people queuing just to get food. We also see that the restaurants, the prices are high, and travelers and tourists always have issues with this, because they feel like they're giving them expensive food for very low quality food, but it's expensive. Then the root problem, hotels. We also found out that hotels are expensive, and even with the rapid adoption of Airbnb globally, we see that this is not really good for travelers. Anytime they go to get to hotels, they offer them expensive food. Then we also see here independent food vendors. It's also a problem because of the whole COVID and everything that's been happening. Small business owners and restaurants are finding it difficult to sell, basically. So we also see how food delivery companies are not really caring so much about the quality of the food. All they want to do is get your food to you at a very fast time, and yeah, they don't really care if the food has quality. Yeah, our solution is an open community of travelers, tourists, independent food vendors, and local aids, built to provide a stable food market of endless variety and optimal food quality across various cities. The benefits on our platform for customers, we allow you plan and subscribe for meals before you arrive at your destination. Get the same quality affordable meals you love wherever you go. Track and unify your food expenses into a single budget friendly subscription. And for food vendors, we help them with consistently fulfilling orders, attract new customers, and retain your patronage, and extra income delivering meals to customers, zero interest business loans, open source recipes, and sustainable production cost. We also have a secret sauce, our NO-friendly plate, which is going to help us guarantee quality. Market validation, Airbnb girls community spent an estimated 25 billion at restaurants and cafes in 2018. This was based on the data from 46 countries and regions alone. And in 2019, travelers spent the total amount of 1.1 trillion for food services. And with the whole COVID thing happening, we know that by 2022, this market is going to open up, and we're just trying to prepare for it. Our market size, travelers' expense on food, the total available market was 278.9 billion. Travelers' expenses on food within Africa, the market we're trying to service, is 55.8 billion. While the traveler spending on the shade, what our market share, what we're looking at is 11 billion. Our business model, we plan to produce plates, smart plates, and market these plates to travelers. And our target is 1 million units to be sold by 2021 with a steady growth of 20%. We are also a fintech, and we offer integral financial services to the community members through the shade. We take a 2.5% commission on every transaction. Why now? Global travel, and especially within Africa, is set to grow by 370% early next year, according to reports by Forbes and Scanner. Hotels and restaurants and fast food chains have largely failed in to sustainably evolve their business for the COVID era, with reports predicting a steady decline in revenue throughout 2021 and 2022. The issue of food quality has become very a top worry for travelers in the wake of the COVID-19, and we see a clear opportunity to harmonize the fragmented efforts of small-scale vendors and to create an open and sustainable community. Adoption strategy. We're looking at targeting Airbnb customers, especially international visitors and local travelers within Africa. Online and offline community building, events across top visited cities in Africa. We're going to market the Shade Bank as an ideal business partner for the community vendors and local aids, based on ethical Islamic banking principles and for fairness, transparency, integrity, and unity. We're going to foster strategic partnerships with travel booking platforms, airlines, and local travel. Our competition, we're looking at, from what you see here, you see the subway is expensive, Jumia food is expensive, Uber Eats is expensive, and travelers are always in a very difficult situation because most times they don't even have options. From our beta, offline beta that we did, we had 367 repeat customers in 2 cities. We had 17 vendors and 31 local aids, and all of them banking with us. Financial, we are looking at an 18-month financing to explore and build the shade as we go. Recruit a world-class engineering team, complete R&D on our patent travel and e-place technology, and produce market value units of 5 million units of our plates. Yeah, what we need basically is an angel investor, and as you see on the screen, this is exactly what we're going to do. Yeah, the voice you are hearing is Suleiman Ita, and I'm CEO, and my partner, which is CTO. Thank you very much.
We are really impressed, Suleiman. You are a true man of faith, man of integrity. Your presentation touched my heart. I'm asking my kind friends to vote for the AKA the heads team, Suleiman Ita, which is the shade. Please vote. You have 15 seconds. I am really impressed with the presentation. Thank you again for joining us from Canada all the way. This is truly a global festival here in the International Istanbul Hackathon. I'm really impressed with each startup you're listening is better than the other one. The juries will have a hard time to make a decision. Good luck to all of them. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Thank you, Suleiman. You have shown yourself as an example. The stuttering never stopped you. You are really impressed by all the juries. I want to thank you for your great work. We wish you the best. And I want to invite our next startup. Thank you, Suleiman. My next startup is now, I'm looking at Canada Tech Quotient, another Canadian company. If Canada Tech Quotient Income, which is a sharing economy startup, which will be presented by Fatima Hassan. If Fatima Hassan is available, please join from Canada, Canada Tech Quotient Inc. from Canada with a sharing economy presentation. Welcome, Fatima Hassan.
Hi, can you see my screen?
That question is for Kemal. Kemal, please answer.
Yes, perfect. Continue, please.
Okay. Hi, Startup Centrum. Hello, Istanbul, and hello, judges and jury. Thank you so much for the opportunity. It's an amazing opportunity. Thank you. I'm Fatma, and I'm the founder of Canada Tech Quotient. I'm a project manager as well. I'm very futuristic and innovative person. And the world is going digital as well, and it is forced to change digitally. And the Industry 4.0 revolution is making it happen. And we are expert at digital and intelligent solution providing. And we are also the connectors of small innovators to small solutions. Let me see my screen. So we saw the problem and that there was no ability to connect centralized geolocated smart clients with the license verified local technology smart providers. As there are so many IT service providers and they are making their own applications, they are providing the services, and there is no connection with the real legit users. So we came up with a solution. It's a platform. It's an intelligent platform. It's going to connect the smart clients to the reliable service providers geolocally, easily, and intelligently. And it will also create remote employment opportunities globally. There are two kinds of clients, smart clients, and they are the users and the providers. Both will be registered on the application on the platform. They are the profile for the users. They can be individuals, they can be small and medium-sized businesses, they can be enterprises. The providers also can be the individual contractors, the techpreneurs, SMBs, and enterprises. The platform is going to look like this, once the users will register or the providers will register, they will automatically be following the streamlined processes that are using artificially intelligent processes, and also the project management triangle, iron triangle, that they will be guided for their scope, for their budget, for their timelines, and they will be registered in the application for their own needs. The uniqueness about this application is the centralization of the providers and services that they are going to provide, because they will be licensed geolocally. So once the user and the provider will be online and they will be using the geolocated, co-located platform, they will be connected automatically within their own region. It will bring value to the smart users because it's a centralized platform and it is using the intelligent machine smart users required according to the appropriate smart users and the smart providers platforms. It is also gonna provide value to the providers because it's accessible. Providers will have legit pool of clients that are available, and that will also immensely reduce the business development cost for them. And they can hire also the other local contractors or the people or the techpreneurs or the IT people that are working online as well on the platform. So why DigiConnect? Because it's a easy connection of the, it provides easiness and the connection, and the target market for this application annually, the digital transformation industry is looking at 1.18 trillion industry yearly. And in North America, and it's a $665 billion industry. And I'm looking to capture like 30% of that, which is like 350 billion. And 665 billion is the North American market, which is mostly like, captured by businesses. And then later comes the enterprises and the individuals. The roadmap, once we'll get the funding, will be like prototype development, then the application development, then we will be going live. And by the end of year 3, we are looking to, we'll be like, making more than $1 million in net profit, and we'll be started to return the margin of the funds. And the funds required are 1 million. This is the funds, how they will be used during the years. The business model is the subscription model, fee for service model, and ads for the marketing platform. The companies or the providers or the individual techs, they will be marketing on the platform, and they will be also subscribing the services. And once the users will use these services, there will be a fee. The transacted amount of 20% of that, the Canada Tech Quotient will be keeping that. And the acquisition cost for the customer is around 30%. The financial highlight, we are looking to generate by year 5, like a net profit of 2.8 million, which is very good. And please connect and let's make the future connected. This is my information. So let's make this smart revolution happen. Thank you so much.
Excellent presentation, Fatima. I am so proud of your presentation, all the way from Canada. Kudos to you. And I'm asking all of our honorable juries to vote right now for Fatima Hassan from Canada Tech Quotient, which is an important company.
Thank you so much.
You have 15 seconds to vote, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. 10 seconds to vote for our dear friend from Canada Tech Quotient. Thank you very much for all the votes. They are floating in now. Last 5 seconds. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, our next presenter is Green City Aquaponics Africa. This is an important agricultural company which Yusuf Veyula will present. I'm honored to introduce Yusuf Veyula from Africa, presenting Green City Aquaponics Africa. Welcome, Yusuf Veyula, to International Hackathon Istanbul.
Thank you so much. I'm glad to be here. And before I start my presentation, I'm gonna share a video with you. It's just about 3 minutes. It will contain everything that you want to see in the presentation.
Please.
But before that, I need to talk about the things that are in the video. Yes? Okay. Our project basically...
Perfect, you can, yes, please.
I cannot hear you, sir.
We can hear you. That's perfect.
Yes, you can.
Everything
Right.
is fine.
Thank you so much. Basically, our project targets the disadvantaged in the society, and we are trying to solve the food security problem that we are having mostly in Africa. And this solution goes way forward into looking in the Millennium Development Goals too. So it's not just pre-COVID or post-COVID, but it's for all eternity. So I'm going to share my video with you. I think after you watch it, it's going to be very comprehensive. All the questions that you may have are solved in the same video.
Kenya is among the African countries that has agriculture as the backbone of its economy. Even so, with an increasing population of 46 million people, food security has been a concern over the past decade, as 36% of that number has fallen under the poverty line, with malnutrition and deficiency diseases as a common factor time and again. And even though the coastal region, with Mombasa as its epicenter, have not been an optimal place to foster growth in this sector, it holds a significant amount in this percentage. And to that, we present aquaponics. Aquaponics is a system that integrates the waste produced by farmed fish or other aquatic creatures as nutrients for plants grown hydroponically, a technical term for plants grown in sand, gravel, or liquid with added nutrients but without soil. The mechanics behind aquaponics entail rearing of fish within a controlled aquatic environment such as a fish tank. The water from this fish tank is pumped into a hydroponic plant system, whereby the debris and waste of the fish acts as nutrients for the plants. On the flip side, the bacteria within the plants decompose the ammonia and nitrate, which are considered as culprits of impurity for the fish, into nitrite, thereby purifying this water that is then pumped back to the fish as purified water, thereby giving us two sources of food, of protein and plant produce. Coupling it with this flexibility of system and models in regard to the availability of space and its sustainable nature, aquaponics has the potential to enhance the local economy through local food production by ensuring food security and business to improve the standard of living for its practitioner. Setting up a small aquaponic farms ranges from $1,500 to $2,500. With this project, we aim to offer a training of trainers who will be dispatched to our target groups of financially disabled orphanages, elderly homes, widows, and youth group to train them on aquaponics farming. We will then set up pilot systems with 15 to 20 orphans from orphanages we've worked with before and administer them for 6 months before officially handing it over. That amounts to a total of $8,000 in labor and acquiring of materials. Within this period, we'll market their produce to hotels, supermarkets, and groceries within the county and set up social media sites and websites with relevant information and marketing strategies to generate traffic for their produce, and do this on a commission, aside from any delivery services or packaging that may be requested by buyers to support the administration of the staff throughout these 6 months. We will also offer occasional trainings and career marketing for the community with a small charge to support the staff and initial marketing of their goods. The harvesting and replanting period in this system takes between 24 to 32 days. The target groups will be able to enjoy profits and have enough to reinvest in their systems, especially with the outside help of the county government and other external donors, as they await the maturation of the fish just after the end of the piloting period. Aquaponics is such an optimal answer and a befitting solution to a country in need of food security. It is the cure that, if supported, might be the first step to redefine the poverty lines for this country.
Okay, and just to introduce the Global Youth Projects, or the Green City Aquaponics Africa, we are an affiliate group of global youth projects. We deal with mostly youth. So we are a team of about 10 people, and we control about 100 more people. So it's just a big team, a very big team. So that's it for from me, from Mombasa, from Kenya, from Africa. And I'll be glad to hear from you guys. Thank you so much.
We love Africa. Africa is the future of humankind. Africa is our heart. And Yusuf, I want to thank you for this beautiful social enterprise. I think this has a very high chance of becoming one of the top social enterprises. This is a very important project. Thank you very much for taking your time all the way from Mombasa and presenting today. I'm asking our jury to vote now. You have 15 seconds. Please vote for Green City Aquaponics Africa in agriculture, presented by Yusuf Veyuala. Please.
Yes, Mr. Selim SILAY attend a few minutes. I think the voting has finished. The next one is Mr. Yavuz Selim is here now. Yes,
Friend from Mombasa for the presentation. Our next presenter is coming up. It's a very important startup company known as Helal Travels. From helaltravels.com, I want to invite Abdullah Doğan Güzel to the stage. Abdullah, the floor is yours. You have 10 seconds to present Abdullah Doğan Güzel from helaltravels.com. 5 seconds. I'm moving next to Mahmut Hazım Şahin, which is an e-commerce platform. Welcome Mahmut Hazım Şahin with Digimall. I'm inviting Digimall to present at the International Hackathon Istanbul. Welcome Digimall at International Hackathon Istanbul. If Digimall is not available, I'm moving to the next 10 seconds. Next 5. Our next startup is Darak, Your Home. Darak, Your Home is a SaaS and PaaS company with Furkan Ali. I'm inviting Furkan Ali to present now. You have 10 seconds to introduce yourself. Darak, Your Home. 5 seconds. I'm moving to the next one. Museleon. Museleon is an important travel company. Ege Sucu is invited to present. Ege, are you online? If Ege Sucu is online, you have 10 seconds to present.
Yes, I'm online. Can you hear me well?
Thank you, Ege. The floor is yours. 5 minutes started.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just checking. Okay.
Perfect. Please go ahead and get started. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Ege, and today I'm going to represent our solution, Museleon. Museleon is a tourist digital assistant to be able to see the history from different angles. Our team is based on 3 people. One of them is our mentor, and his profession is at virtual and augmented reality. And my friend Öykü and I have a mobile developer background. The problems we see is that the museums tend to have limited visiting experience, especially in this COVID times. People can't reach museums and museums can't reach people back. And because they have also lack of visualization, they can't show additional content to tourists. So the connection is kind of broke. And also transferring past to the future has problems since we can't protect our artifacts very well and our future generations can't see these artifacts. So what's the solution? The solution is the Museleon app. This app will contain all attraction sites into a single app. It will also provide local guide support for tourists, and the tourists may be able to socialize with the events nearby. And we also have so much more. How it works is that we have a membership, and this member can easily reach to the content since all museums will be in the app, and they can also rate the experience afterwards, so the museums can improve their conditions. The key differences is that we want this app to be also working offline so everyone can reach the content. And the application will also contain multiple languages so every tourist can understand what they see. And they can also customize their route beforehand so they can plan the trip before they even come. Our prototype is the Silahlar app. It's the first application in Turkey which features augmented reality for a museum. Our operating principle comes from modernized UI and innovative 3D technologies such as augmented reality we used to know. It is also customer focused and it will be a quick flow application, so you will spend less time to find something that you want, and it will be a freemium application. The benefit is that users can rapidly access to all information. They can see personalized event for themselves nearby, and they can also have an interactive activities inside the app to learn more. The user will also benefit from joining events in a country where it's a paradise tourism. It's a tourism paradise. They will be their own guide or they can find a local one. It's up to them. And they can also rate their journey. The technology we will use is mainly 2 applications from Android and iOS side. We will also use QR system for the fast entering option. And we will use augmented reality to show objects to making the experience better. The future aspect is that we want to enlarge this operation to different areas in Turkey. We also want to have a collaboration with multimedia technology companies so we can improve our experience to the customers. We also want to have a cooperation with Müze Kart, so we may put easy access to every museum in Turkey. If we look at the market in 2019, we had 52 million tourists that came into Turkey, and 30 million of them came for sightseeing, and our aim is this sector. If you look at our business model, it's based on premium membership, but it will also include collaborations with agencies, and it will be ads and event incomes inside of the app. We will also take commission from local guides that we provide to the customers. If you look at the potential outcomes, we want to see 50,000 premium users using this premium model, and we will charge $25 per person. That will make $1.25 million, and that 25% comes from the fact that average tourist in Turkey spends as $600 like that. And the future optimizations we think about is that we would like to open a e-souvenir store inside the app, so people, tourists can also purchase items from museums outside the museum. We could also implement art corners and exhibitions for our experience. And we could also add into the app the nearby store, cafe, and restaurants. If you look at the timeline, we've been doing this job almost 2 years as an experience from digitalizing museums, and we came far away. We say that we want to take a piece from your past and take it to the future. That's our aim. We are currently on a pre-seed funding station, and we would like to have your feedbacks on this slide. Also, you can mail at hello.softian.com. Thank you very much.
So it seems that the hosts are away now. So on behalf of BTM, we like to thank you for your kind efforts, and we say that we are on ongoing support for you since from the scratch till the end, if possible.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I think jury can vote. Kemal Bey or Yavuz Bey, are you there?
Yes, we are here. Mr. Yavuz Selim has dropped. I tried to turn back to him. Okay, now he's with us. Yes, that's perfect. Yes, Mr. Yavuz.
Vote for this wonderful presentation. If everyone voted, I'm moving to the next one. Our next one, I'm excited to invite MEDA, Medical Dispensables for Africa. Welcome, MEDA. Dr. Zahra Ali, which is a phenomenal entrepreneur I admire from Kenya, Mombasa. She is a role model. She is an amazing lady that I admire. Dr. Zahra Ali, welcome to International Hackathon Istanbul. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate being here, and I appreciate all the work you have done. You have a great role to play in our reaching this position, and it's exciting. It's really exciting. Yes, if my time is started, I would like to go on. I'm a bit as excited as the others. Shall I go on?
Please go ahead.
Yes, I would like to, beautiful. I would like to share my screen with you. While I share my screen, let me open it up. Okay. Yes, I'm going to present to you about MEDA. And MEDA is actually, can you see the screen? Can you see my screen? Okay, beautiful. Yes, let's take this to the...
Perfect. Please go ahead, Dr. Zehra. We can see it very nicely.
Yes, great. For Africa, medical disposables for Africa, and it is meant to be able to assist Africa to be able to reduce the cost of our opportunity for going on. I would like to first of all give you a view of what is really happening on the ground here in Kenya. Let's watch this video, please. Yes.
Health workers strike drug on unions representing nurses and clinical workers say jobs because the government have collapsed and therefore resume work. And this is despite a court order that temporarily stopped the industrial action. While doctors too were given the government a 14-day grace period to give damage accounts set to drug and services countrywide starting tomorrow. Excuse me.
Because of solidarity with others, the people of the service and those who are socially resistant as a county of our countries but to take on
fight between the medical and the health people against the politicians. Everybody is trying to pull on their sides, and unfortunately, the ones who are suffering are the locals. Yeah. So with what is happening down here, just a minute. I think I went ahead of my time. Yes, just being in the medical field does not guarantee you with all the other work. This is what I wanted to show you.
Dear Zehra Ali, can you increase the volume of the sound? Increase the sound. Open your sound.
Yes. The number of health people who have died in Kenya is actually more than 14 from what they are saying. We have almost I think 60 or 70 people have died from the COVID, and it is simply because they don't have enough protective gears. That is the biggest problem we are facing. We have the government producing in some gear form through the national NYS, that is the National Youth Service. They are producing more than 1.5 million of gear per day, but it's not enough. And also, unfortunately, in Kenya, we have a lot of corruption. So something coming from the government, by the time it trickles down to the local, half of it is gone. And we are also having to import, although there is one or two other private companies who are producing the gears, we cannot meet the demand. The demand is just too high. So we have to import, and importing is only straining the market because we have to wait for the goods to come. We have to compete with the other people in the world for the goods coming mainly from China. And this has caused a lot of other problems. You can imagine the situation. So what has really happened with all this, we thought we could go ahead and have a social entrepreneurship program, which was MEDA, that is medical disposables for Africa, starting with surgical gowns and going down. Now, when we look at the economic side, we find that we will be able to not only contribute to meet the demand, we will be able to give it at an affordable price. Hence, more doctors and health workers will be protected. They will be able to reach the material they need. When we look at the prices, talking of this, we have, for example, I took down some, did a bit of research. At the moment, when you go to buy a PPE, that is a personal protective equipment, when you're buying it in the retail, it costs you $4 to $6. That is in the government side. If you're buying it from the hospital, private hospital, they don't allow you to go and bring it in. They charge you $6 to $10 for one PPE. And per client, per patient, per day, they write off 4 to 6 PPEs because they say the nurses have to use it, the doctors have to use it to come in at least twice a day, the consultants are coming in, and so it's $6 to $10 per PPE. When we look at the general gown, we find that the price in the market in Kenya is $3.5 to $12, depending on where you are buying the surgical gown, that is a sterilized surgical gown. And when you are importing it, it is around $1.2 to $2, depending again where you are importing it from and the amount you're importing it at. When we come down to general surgery sets, because apart from COVID, we also have to look at the other patients, what is happening, and a lot of patients need surgery. You have seen the people standing there were all waiting for maternity services. Pumwani is one of the large maternity hospitals, government-owned maternity hospitals. For every client, for every patient who will be operated on or will go for delivery, the cost of the product they have to pay for one set, this is a very high price for the patient. And when you buy it, when you import it, it is 4.5. Now with our production here, what can we afford? From our calculations, we will be able to manufacture the surgical gowns at around, in Turkey, they're going for 1.5 TL or something. That is much less than $0.50, which for production of one gown. And for production of general surgery sets, it will cost around $3.5 maximum. Don't forget the FOB, that is when we are importing, FOB price is $4.5. When we form the PPEs, it will be at a much lower price. So once we produce it here in Kenya, if we are able to set up this facility, we will not only be able to give the doctors and the patients, that is the whole population, what they really need at a very affordable price. In our production around, apart from South Africa, we will be able to export to the neighboring countries. that is starting from Rwanda, Burundi, not as much asking for, according to our rough estimate, we will be able to set up the factory at a price of $300,000. We have already talked with some friends who are able to some stockholders who will be able to come in with the local expenses so as possible. At the moment, the Kenyan government, although they're increasing their taxation, we still enjoy the incentive of having less taxes and almost no taxes if it is a social entrepreneur.
Last 1 minute,
as well
Dr. Zehra. Last 1 minute. Last 1 minute.
Yes, that is lovely. Yes, with this, I would like to say that this project is meant not only to save our COVID-19 pandemic heroes, it will provide a lot of employment for people who have lost. More than 3-4 million jobs have been lost only by the youth. So it will be able to do that, and we will be able to give affordable health for everyone. Thank you very much for listening to me and your precious time. Thank you. Together, we are stronger.
Thank you, Zehra.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dear jury, I want to thank Dr. Zehra Ali for providing the realities on the ground in Mombasa, Kenya. Great presentation, Dr. Zehra Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, dear jury, please vote for MEDA. And you have 10 seconds to finalize your votings. 5 seconds. Thank you very much. The votings are closed. Thank you, Dr. Zahra Ali. Our next presenter is Taha's Farm and Recreation Center. Hassan Taha. If you are available, you're most welcome, Hassan Taha. You have 10 seconds. 5 seconds. I'm passing Taha's Farm and Recreation Center. I'm inviting Murat Gencer. Murat Gencer, if you're available, you're most welcome to present. You have 10 seconds to come to the stage.
Hi. Yes.
Murat Gencer will present a project about El Arabası, which is a handmade manufacturing center. The floor is yours, Murat. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. And now I'm sharing to. Ben Türkçe devam edeceğim. Öncelikle herkese merhabalar. İsmim Murat Gencer. Ankara'dan katılıyorum. Son 5 senedir TADA, Turkish African Business Development Agency, iş geliştirme şirketimiz. Doğu Afrika'da özellikle faaliyetlerimize devam ediyoruz. Proje bazlı dış ticaretler ve tedarik yönetimleri sağlıyoruz o bölgelerde. Kenya ve Etiyopya'da 2 tane şirketimiz var. TADA Etiyopya ve TADA Kenya.
I am sorry, Murat. I apologize. The language of this presentation has to be English. I can ask Zehra to talk on your behalf, but we cannot accept Turkish presentation in this event. This was one of the requirements. I apologize.
Okay.
Murat Beyciğim, İngilizce sunum dışında kabul edemiyoruz. İsterseniz Zehra Hanım sunum yapabilir İngilizce.
Tamam.
Türkçe kabul edemiyoruz, üzgünüm.
Tamam, teşekkür ederim. Sorun değil, ben şeyden ayrılayım, sorun değil.
Dr. Zehra Ali, would you like to present?
Okay, yes, I can do that. Maybe a bit of confusion might happen because people don't understand why. I'm a co-founder for TADA, that is Turkish African Business Development Agency, as you say. And TADA was formed after transforming from another company in the year 2017. TADA, Turkish African Business Development, is actually based in Ankara, and we have outlets all over Africa, mainly in East Africa. As he said, we work with the locals wherever we go. We establish local partnership and we work with the locals. The project which we want to move on, I'll ask Murat to help me with the presentation. Yes. What in one of our trips, me being the African coordinator, we visited a number of African countries, and one of the countries we have visited is Malawi. This project is actually meant for Malawi and the southern part of Africa. A wheelbarrow is a very simple vehicle, but it is extremely important for the Malawi people. The Malawi people are mostly farmers, and they earn their money using their farm produce. The farmers normally, even though there are a lot of people who go in between people, middlemen who try to sell their products, the farmers are given very, very little for their produce. So what they do is they use their own wheelbarrows, travel all the way to the city to try and sell some of the products in order to get a little bit more of their rights in finance. Yes, please, the next one, Murat. Murat, the next one.
Evet, ben
Yes.
direkt tek kısmına geçeceğim. Evet, hızlı fotoğrafları geçip. Evet.
Tamam. Okay, the presentation which you have seen is actually describing the wheelbarrow and how we are going to do it. What is it used for? Not only, as I said, used on the farm, it is also used as a marketing tool, whereby they put their goods and they move on to the city. Next one, please. As I've said, more than half of the population in Malawi are farmers or working around the farm. Malawi is a very beautiful country, very clean country, but most of the population, as I said, are poor or below poor average. With the wheelbarrow, it is very easy to maneuver. Even in small roads, as you can see, they have large roads, but in between the homes, in between the farms, in the farm area, the roads are very narrow. With the wheelbarrow, it is very easy for them to use it. It carries more supplies than individual person, because the other alternative is for them to carry the goods on their head. Okay, please go back. Please go back, Murat. The other alternative is for them to carry the goods on their head. The wheelbarrow does not need any extra energy apart from the person's energy. So you don't have to pay for petrol. You don't have to add water to it. You don't really need it. A very cost effective. Kids also can use it, not only for taking the products to the market, they can also use for the household issues like carrying water from the boreholes, from the taps into the homes, or carrying any other product. In fact, in very, very high areas in the rural area, it is also slightly modified for them to use as an ambulance when necessary to carry patients. So with the solution which we are giving, this product, it doesn't use fuel, it is pollution and environment friendly. When we look at the wheelbarrow analysis, I would like Murat to assist me here with the prices. Is the economic person and the one who was in charge of this. Murat, can you tell us the prices of a wheelbarrow
Yes, yani,
in Malawi?
Yes. Yani şu anda şöyle söyleyeyim, bizim şu anda yaptığımız hesaplamalara göre evet, yaptığımız hesaplamalara göre
Yok, fiyatlar ne kadar?
Fiyatlar işte orada şu anda markette,
Fiyatlar
pazarda
ne kadar?
45 dolarla 120 dolar arasında değişiyor bir tane wheelbarrow'un fiyatı. Yani biz eğer orada üretirsek bir tanesinin üretim maliyetleri bize 12 dolar olacaktır.
One wheelbarrow costs for the local people around $45 to $120, depending on the quality.
Last 1 minute, Dr. Zehra. Last 1 minute. I apologize. Okay. We have only one last minute left.
No problem. No problem. If we produce it, it will cost us less than $15 per wheelbarrow with no other export duties and everything. We can provide it at a very much cheaper price, 1/3 of the price. Yes. Murat,
yani tabii o bölgelerde şu anda bizim hedef bölge
for this production.
Evet, hedef bölgemiz Malawi, Zambiya ve Zimbabwe. Toplamda 60 milyon nüfus var orada ve bu konuyla ilgili hiç üretim bulunmamakta. Yerel bir partnerle beraber bunu çok rahat orada yapabiliriz. Yaklaşık 2,5 ay bununla ilgili altyapı çalışmaları yaptık orada ve bir feasibility hazırladık. Çok teşekkür ederiz.
This project, our biggest advantage is our target market is not only Malawi, it's Zimbabwe, Zambia, and the surrounding countries, giving us a population of more than 60 million. And we've already, as I said, we've already done a bit of groundwork. We have partners who are ready to partner up with us for this particular project. And we are also being supported by the government because it's a social entrepreneur project.
Thank you very much, Dr. Zehra Ali. Thank you very much, 300. I have to stop at this time because we are way beyond our presentation. I want to thank you. This is a very important project for 60 million people. I know TADA is doing an amazing job in Africa. I know this is a very important social entrepreneurship work, but I have to stop here. Thank you very much. If anyone is interested, please contact TADA. I have to move to the next startup. Please, juries, vote now. You have 10 seconds. I know aquaponics for sustainable agriculture is the same project, right, Dr. Zehra Ali? So we can skip that one.
Yes, it is. So we can pass it, yes.
So I'm moving right to Flexiport Biogas. Flexiport Biogas is a biotechnology company by Salsabila Abdul Halim. Dear Salsabila Abdul Halim, if you're available, please present Flexiport Biogas. You have 10 seconds.
Hello? Hello, everyone.
Welcome.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, if Salsabila Abdul Halim is available, please present. If not, I'm moving to the next one.
Thank you. I'm here. Hello, everyone. I'm Salsabila Abdul Halim. I'm the founder of Flexiport Biogas. Just a moment. Okay. What Flexiport Biogas is about, basically it's about making easy management of organic waste at an affordable cost of living. Being from a third world country, being from Kenya, one of the biggest problems that we have here is waste management. And as we can see, over 2,000 tons of waste goes uncollected in Kenya in the major cities. Comparably, fuel sources are very costly, not just the LPG gas, but also other sources of fuel like charcoal and wood are very costly for the people to use. And most of these fuel sources are very polluting to the environment. So what we decided to do is come up with a solution that could make use of this organic waste to produce fuel for these people at an affordable cost of living. You see, biogas is not a new concept, but looking at it, what we have is large production of biogas from these large plantations. We don't have a small biogas production in the cities due to lack of space and due to lack of facilities. So we decided to come up with portable biodigesters, something very small that can fit inside your house, and it's easy for you to use. The size of these biodigesters can be as small as the small gas tanks that we use inside the house. It also comes as an affordable fuel production, since you just use your own organic waste at home and nothing else. So from the waste produced inside our 57% comes from food, and correspondingly, 300,000 medium-income households use gas as a source of fuel in Kenya. So this is how the biogas digester is supposed to work. One will use manure as a starter. We will have the food waste put inside the digester, which will be broken down by this bacteria called methanogens from the manure. And this bacteria, when they break down this organic waste, will be able to produce biogas, which will then be sourced out to as a gas fuel. And we have slurry, which is produced, and the slurry can be used as fertilizer too. So we are at prototype stage. This is how our prototype is looking like right now. And we've already tried it out. We've been able to produce gas, and we are still doing more research into it. I'm not sure if I still have time. I can share a video. Yes? Okay. Can the video show?
Thank you very much. I want to thank you for the presentation. With this is a fantastic presentation. I'm really impressed. Thank you so much, Salsabile. I'm asking all our juries to vote right now for Flexiport Biogas by Salsabile Abdul Halim, a biotech company which is very important. Because of the time limit, I have to cut here. I apologize. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you. It was a great presentation, dear Salsabile Abdul Halim. Great job. I'm really grateful. Thank you. Let's get our voting done. I'm closing the voting now. For Flexiport Biogas, everyone, please vote now. We are closing the voting very shortly, so please find Flexiport Biogas, and after finding that, please click and give your votings, as this vote will be your final vote, and this is the only decision maker. It is a very transparent process. Thank you very much, Salsabile. I want to invite our next guest of honor, Dr. Manal. Dr. Manal is going to present a manufacturer for users, Dr. Manal Mukhtar. If you are available, we're honored to have you today. Thank you for joining. I'm honored to invite Dr. Manal Mukhtar to International Hackathon Istanbul. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
You have 5 minutes. Go ahead and get started, please. if we have a problem in terms of presenting, I have to move to the next one. I don't see the screen, so unfortunately I have to move to the next one. Our next presenter is Health AI. Health Artificial Intelligence, İzzet Başlı. Welcome to present.
Thank you. Hi, I am Zed from Health AI team. My teammate Osman will be presenting our project. So, Osman.
Hello everyone. I will share my screen. Okay, I will start it. Hi, I am Osman from the Health AI team. Did you know that 700,000 of the 2 million epilepsy diagnoses that are diagnosed every year are wrong? Epilepsy is the most common neurologic disease in the world. It causes labor loss, social isolation, and death. Epilepsy patients regularly receive EEG measurements. One of the biggest reasons for misdiagnosis is the noise that occurs during measurement. Current measurements are regulated by human hands. Human-coded errors occur during editing and cause incorrect interpretation. By automatically clearing this noise, we detect crisis moments and epileptic activities with our artificial intelligent assistant decision support system that we have developed. By preventing human-caused errors, we increase the correct diagnosis rate. Actual patients data belonging to the Department of Neurology of Uludağ University Faculty of Medicine will be used from partners. We explain the academic aspect of our project by presenting our innovative health system with a prospective view of neuroscience. We offer comfortable measurements with an EEG measuring device that works independently of the portable and variable clinical environment, capable of wireless data transfer. During the pandemic process, we ensure that EEG measurements can also be made outside the hospital. We increase the accurate diagnosis rate with long-term measurements that do not adversely affect the patient's daily life. 3 million EEG shots are taken annually in our country. 25 million euros are spent annually on the diagnosis of epilepsy. At the end of the 2 years, we aim to analyze one of every 4 EEG measurements made in our country more easily using with neuroanalyzers. The low cost of our high-tech software we are developing compared the competition increase export capacity. We will become one of the 5 companies in the world that can develop this software. Our target audience is the neurology clinics of public hospitals and private hospitals. We aim to generate revenue through annual licensing, shooting rate pricing, or online analysis. Risk analyze approval of our software and device by the Ministry of Health and the GE certification process may lead to the project taking place in the market at different time than planned. So we receive advice from the certification companies. We are a multidisciplinary team of 4 people who worked together in academic projects and industrial projects before. We also have an extensive mentoring team of industry and academics. We have previously participated in various startup accelerated programs and achieved in success in many enterprise competition. Like that, you can contact us here.
Excellent presentation, timely presentation. Dear jury, please vote for a very important presentation that has been done. You have 15 seconds to vote for Health AI. Please vote for Health AI.
Can I get again my choice? I have problem in the net. I'm sorry.
We will take you next, Dr. Manal. No problem.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. I see you. Okay, let's finish Health AI, and then I'm going to take Dr. Manal Mukhtar.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, the voting has finished. Dr. Manal Muhtar, you have 5 minutes. Please go ahead and start. Thank you.
I'm very happy. Assalamu alaikum, everybody. I'm very happy to be in WIHU. It was one of my dreams to be in this very global choice. For me, my country, I am from Sudan. My country is rich of a lot of things, but poor also for knowledge, because our knowledge, we don't use it. All the knowledge is outside. Even me, I'm not in China. I am not in Sudan. I am in China. I have been in China for almost 20 years. In these 20 years, I study medical. I study liver transplantation, and also open my own company. My company is called Lance Company. According to the COVID-19, I got a problem and I stuck in Sudan. And during that stuck, I found my country have a poor in medical field equipment. So I feel very bad, because we need a lot of things to help our people during the COVID-19. I called the Chinese government, I called the Chinese, even the minister, to help us to bring group and like this. And I say, what can we do for our country? I am one of the global of WIHU. So what I can do with this global, so we can help Sudan in the medical field. So my idea, it was beginning in this problem, COVID-19. Yes, it's bringing a lot of problem in a lot of country, but also open our mind, what our country needs. Every country needs something. What we'll need. So I decided to open, I have my own company. My company work in Gulf, work in Africa. So what can I do to help our country people? So I decided to make a company, a factory, I mean, a bottling factory. This bottling factory, I found in our country only one. So it was, I think it is, we need to have this IV factories and a lot of medical field factory. So this is my idea. It's a small idea, and I hope I give you what I need. Thank you very much.
Dr. Manal, you have last 1 minute. Thank you.
I need to make a bottle factory in country Sudan, and I prefer this year to make it. The help of WIHO and the people who are in this meeting to give me more advice and more advice to make this in our country. Thank you very much.
I want to thank you for attending all the way from China about this project in Sudan. We are honored to have you, Dr. Manal. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dear juries, please vote for Dr. Manal for her project, verbal project about the name goes by Dr. Manal of the project. So kindly vote, and then let's see how we can help our brothers and sisters in Sudan. Thank you. We will be happy to support and also provide mentorship in the future. So never get discouraged, Dr. Manal. We will help you in the future about how to do also much better presentations verbally. I am really impressed as a woman entrepreneur you presented here. Thank you. Our next presentation comes to now to Hospitur. Please welcome Hospitur Hassan Atasoy, which has paying customers. Please join us. This is an important travel company, Hospitur. Hasan Atasoy, you have 10 seconds to join. 5 seconds. Our next presenter is Veysel Özkapıcı. Veysel, please join us with Gloco Tea. If Veysel Özkapıcı is here, please join Gloco Tea. We are ready to listen to you, a health company. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Finished. Our last presenter is Fırat Kaçmaz. Fırat is head of Medex Lab, joining us, and Fırat is going to talk about Medex Lab. Fırat, if you're available, you're most welcome to present.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very well. You have 5 minutes. Please join us.
Yeah, we share the window. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Fırat. I'm the founder of Medex Lab. We build AR, VR, and now web-based medical education applications. I'd like to start with our team. Our talent is virtual reality application development. So the team consists of game developers, 3D artists, and character animators. Also for medical know-how, we have professors from Hacettepe University in Turkey. The problem with the current system is that patients doesn't like when interns or students enter the room. The patient's rights really improved and they might walk out or simply say they don't want any interns. As a result of that, 5th, 6th year students don't get enough real practice. This study was done in Bezmi University and shows that 71% of the graduating students feel insufficient. So with this insufficient feeling, they go out in the field and start treating patients. So this is what we create to simulate the critical experience.
Hocam yürüyüş yapıyordum. Çok şiddetli göğüs ağrım oldu. Nefes almakta da sıçtım ve bana...
This is visible through virtual reality glasses. And you're basically treating the patient using these tools. So using your hands, this is like a whole prognosis system that you can do with a patient. I'll keep it fast. Okay, moving on. We have been traveling around Turkey, joining events, organizing workshops, so students can experience these new technologies. They really enjoyed these experiences. However, universities don't have these devices available yet. So this year, we launched our web platform. The platform has 3D gamified remote learning medical training modules. We have 500 students using our apps at Hacettepe at the moment, and we received amazing feedback. They say this was the best remote learning tool they had. Here's another demo. This is actually how patient safety lab is done at the university. You're walking around in the patient's room and marking objects as risk-bearing items or not. And this is our app. Again, you're walking around in the room, marking items, like this is not supposed to be there. You're saying it's wrong. And then patient have identification tag, it's true. And then button, so on and on. We have emergency cases in hospital module. We have COVID protective gear module and building more modules for the future, just not for the students, but the whole hospital staff. Competitors grow, especially this year with the pandemic. The whole world understood the digitalization of education is a necessity. From all these competitors, Body Interact is active in Turkey with a very high price tag, and only a handful of universities have this system. Software-based systems rapidly replacing big, bulky mechanical simulation tools. They're far more versatile and cost-effective, so their market share is constantly growing. And Medex Apps targets $90 million of this market at the moment. Who will use our apps? Hospitals, medical, nursing faculties, and health higher education institutes. And how they will use it? They can license as web application, virtual reality application, or combine them together. This is our globalization plan. If we get an investment, we are planning to get to the MENA and Eurasia region by the end of this year, next year, I mean, 2021. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Fırat. I know you have done an amazing job. You were part of our Heal Tech program, and I am very impressed with your technology. You know, it's very cool, extremely nice. It's exactly what we need for our education, and instead of going back physically. So you have a great future. I'm asking all of our jury to vote now. Great job, Fırat. I'm very proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our last presenter will be, while we're voting for Fırat, we'll close this meeting with this final presenter. Please join Meet Clinics. I have Mohammed Al-Hashemi from Meet Clinics. Dear juries, please vote number 35, Gloco T, replaced by Meet Clinics, and we will close the meeting. Thank you.
Hello, hi. Can you hear me? Hello.
Please go ahead and get started. You have 4 minutes left.
Can you see my screen?
No, I don't see your screen.
Can you see it now?
Yes, you have 4 minutes left. Thank you.
Okay, this is Mohammed Al-Hashemi here from Istanbul. This is Meet Clinics. Our vision is Turkey's biggest health marketplace. We have some problem in the medical tourism here in Turkey, which consists of the language challenge and the lack of a Turkish medical tourism health marketplace. Though Turkey last year was named 6th around the world in medical tourism. And also there's no on-demand checkup marketplace in Turkey. Our app is about locating and consulting doctors based on specialty or language spoken, browse the hospitals, the accredited hospitals and doctors, and booking their treatments online, and of course purchasing checkup packages online in Turkey. So far, we have 21 hospitals on board, and we are receiving 300 requests every month on average, with 5 labs partnering with us. And right now we are in talks with hotels.com, the biggest hotel facilitator in Turkey, to have a partnership agreement with them. Our target market, the local market, is around 750,000, and the international patients, we're looking at 100,000 in the first 2 years. Our competitors are What Clinic, Bookiemed, and Flymedi. What Clinic is based in Ireland, Bookiemed is in Ukraine, and Flymedi is in the Netherlands. We are still developing our chatbot in our app. These are some screenshots from our app. Now, we are medical tourism facilitators, so we're working on commission. So this is what we're looking at in the first 3 years. We're looking at $12 million projected revenue. And from checkup packages, we're looking at $4.5 million by 2023. Now we are in the pre-seed round, and we have an opportunity of $100,000 We're targeting an evaluation of 1 million in the next 12 months. And our strategy is partnerships with hospitals, hotels, and airlines, and Turkish visa offices around the world. We also have a network of agents, affiliation program, and also we use social media for our campaigns. Our exit strategy will be one of these companies that are mentioned here on the slide. And this is the team right now. Emre is the business development officer. Me, myself, is the operations officer. Srijit is the technical officer. And Mr. Halife is our mentor. He was the advisor for Abu Dhabi Investment Authority. And these are some of the prizes that we won 2 months ago with the Turkish Health Ministry over here. Well, that's it. I think my presentation is over.
Thank you very much. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we're closing the event. I want to ask all juries to vote to Gloco T, because Meet Clinics has joined later. Any votes you will send to Gloco T will belong to Meet Clinics. We're closing the voting in 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. The voting is about to close, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I want to thank you. Kemal Bey is working now on the results. We have to announce the results immediately. If any juries have done mistakes, it is their problem, because we have provided clear instructions.
Can you give me 5 minutes so as to show the general situation for the results?
Sure. The floor is yours, Kemal. Thank you.
Please give us 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Sure, your 5 minutes is yours. I want you to announce the results, because we have no decision in the process. Whatever the juries voted, the average will come out as the result. Thank you. While the results are announced on the social track, I want to invite Hülya Aras. Hülya is the leader in social entrepreneurship, and her decision will be the sole decision on the social side. Despite the automatic ranking by all juries, Hülya can make the decision in terms of if she wants to provide any gifts to any, social entrepreneurship. I want to leave the floor to Hülya while Kemal is finalizing the calculations. Hülya?
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you for all the presenters for the wonderful presentation. As the jury, we listened for 26 entrepreneurs. Between the 26 entrepreneurs, I detected 11 business with possible social impact. Between these enterprise with possible social impact, from your presentation, from your saying, I understand that 6 of you are really social entrepreneurship business today. So we will see by the jury results who will be in the 6 social entrepreneurship listing short list for me. I'm very excited to know the results.
Kemal, are you ready to announce? Are we there yet? I especially am not even looking at the results, ladies and gentlemen. Kemal told me to check if I can check. I told him no. We are transparent, ethical. Whatever the calculations will come up, Beşir Kemal Şahin will announce the top 10.
Just a few minutes, just 2 minutes, please. I will share screen the results. Okay.
No problem. I am going to get off now, so I'm listening from my phone. I have to move on. I think I will listen from my phone. I am very proud. I am really proud of all of you entrepreneurs. You have done an amazing job. All of this is done only for you. And Kathleen, Hakan, all our presenters, Macy's, Ayman Gonem, Kerem, all my friends, Abdul Khalik, and also Parsa. I want to thank all of them, especially Aselsan, our technology company, Ibrahim taking his time and presenting as the largest technology company, and especially Hülya for our leadership in the social track. We will do even better ones. So we may do even more frequently in the future. But my goal is to enhance the quality of the presentations. And despite last minute, announcements, I've seen very, very high quality presentations. It was a hard job for the jury, I believe. So whatever the decision is, I want to thank all of you. I think this was a very successful digital hackathon, considering, we have automated systems. Whatever the jury decides, I have no whatsoever any decision making personally, even though I'm the organizer with the entire committee. I want to thank Startup Centrum, Nizamettin Sami, Harputlu for accepting all the applications. I want to thank especially Beşir Kemal Şahin, who is still crunching the numbers to put the top 10 to us. I want to thank all of our wonderful juries and investors from all over the world, from Kenya to United States to UK to Europe to Turkey to Asia. We have presenters from all over the world today. You have seen it from China to Kenya to Nigeria to Istanbul to Germany to Canada. I was very impressed with all of the presentations. I see a bright future for 2021. We have to be positive, and with all of our efforts, we can impact humanity. I see the results are ready now. Please join us and let's get the top 10. Beşir Kemal Şahin, the floor is yours, my friend.
Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you for your patience. Now I am sharing my screen. Sorry for to be late. Now you are seeing the approximate answers. Do you see, Mr. Yavuz?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to announce our top 10. The first, Presentation, aquaponics for sustainable agriculture, Canada Tech quotient. We have all of the numbers. Beşir, you need to help me what it means.
Just a moment, please. I will show you last one. Okay, the last one is here. I will explain in a few minutes. Yes, that's it. The official solutions will be announced this night. Yes, the average. Yes, that's fantastic. Good. Now, Selim, do you hear me? Yes, I think Selim has gone. The first evaluation process is that does the targeted need and problem really exist? Is a permanent or temporary need? According to that, you will see the numbers, the approximate numbers. The IMED is 4.75, and the health artificial intelligence health IA is the 4.71, and the Green City Aquaponics Africa 4.71. And the second analyzing of the project is the target market clearly stated? Have the target audience and the market dynamics been determined, and has the product pricing been made? Is it the revenue model planned? Have ways been developed to increase revenue? According to that, the highest number is Health AI is the best one, and the other is the MedX Lab. And the third question is, has MVP been developed? Just a moment, by the way. Okay. And for that, the answer is 4 points. MedX Lab is one of the best. The 4 is there a direct or indirect competition environment? Are market entry barriers are established? Does it have intellectual property? According to that, 4.29, Green City Aquaponics and Health AI. And the last one is the Health AI, 4.71. And to summarize, when we summarize that, you can see the best 4. Yavuz Selim, are you with me? Are you with me? No, he has dropped, I think. Then, when we look at the best one is the Health AI, 4.49. And then the second one is the MedX Lab. The third one is the Green City Aquaponics Africa. And the fourth one is the IMED. Yeah. Thank you for all. This night I will announce a detailed solution. Maybe we can make a mistake regarding with the calculations, but the proper calculations and the solutions will be announced this evening. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone who attended the meeting. We will pass another meeting. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. Thank you. It was a pleasure. Great pleasure.